All right. So unfortunately, we had some issues with our previous session where the recording kind of got like all messed up, and so we're gonna have to do a drawing session for this one as a big old catch up for everything that happened. Don't worry, I will try and get all of the good stuff in there. I will try to make sure that there's nothing left out, but if there is, hopefully the players will kind of be able to kind of bring that up with some of their dialogue that goes on. But all right, let's get into it. So the party, they stay at Bird's Inn, and that is where they kind of had their little breakfast. They enjoy some good food, and they have a really great time as they're just kind of discussing about what's going to be happening, since in the last time Cirella had kind of disappeared, which throws a big old wrench in the entire plan. So where did she go? Nobody really knows at this moment, except there was some stuff that kind of Nevira has some information on from the last session, and that is when they got introduced into the wizard lizard boat that First Salt Baron owns. So for this breakfast, they're gearing up, they're getting ready to go ahead and start on their adventure, and as they're kind of eating their breakfast, they are seen by a tiny little purple dwarf man, or not dwarf man, gnome. He's a gnome. This guy's a gnome. This guy comes into the inn and he's like, hey, I'm looking around for this kind of group of people. And then the party goes like, do you mean us? Like over here? Like we're here for the wizard lizard boat. And he goes, oh my goodness, cool, follow me. So he takes them on the way towards the wizard lizard boat. Ooh, the boat. Got the little wizard lizard. It's a pirate boat. Hooray. Wizard lizard pirate boat. So Yik kind of has some conversation with them, kind of asking just like, so how you been? What's going on? What's everyone's names? They change some pleasantries, and then eventually they make it onto the wizard lizard boat. Upon arriving there, the crew notices something's like a little weird about Yik, as there's like a little bit of a shimmer to him. He's got a disguised self on him since he's actually a rock gnome, so he's not at all this real pretty little gnome with all the fancy hair and all the, you know, good-looking stuff. He's a little ugly. He looks like a little bit, tiny little bit of like a gray nutsack, but that's okay because he doesn't want to let anybody down. So he's just like, it's just easier just to do this and just not have to ask questions. Tom's a little curious about it. And he's just like, I want to know more about that because maybe I want to do some shimmer stuff. He doesn't actually, but I mean, hey, you know, one can learn. So Yik is like, all right, ready to see the captain? So Yik walks them all into the captain's quarters where they get to meet Ver's Salt Baron himself. Ooh, look at the big old happy man. He's totally not like a Barney-esque character. They also get to meet Jeff the pirate accountant. We saw this and made this character before we saw the show Our Flag Means Death, so don't come at us, okay? We made this character first. We thought it was funny whenever we saw that. And additionally, we also get to meet another new character. This character is Leon CutThroat Kimberly, or Leone CutThroat Kimberly. I will let them announce their character whenever in the next session. They pronounce it a lot better than I do, but we called him CutThroat. So they're having a big old conversation, just kind of talking about some of the pirate stuff, about where they're going, what kind of travels they need to do, since they're picking up 4 new adventurers. Hooray! Especially because this one's like, oh, I have missing dead parents, and Verse is like, oh no, let me take care of that. And then she's like, hooray! So eventually she kind of like swindled him into boat. But no worries, we don't need to be talking about that. Right now what we're going to talk about is after they have this conversation, they're like, oh, well, if we can go ahead and get like some stuff going, and CutThroat's like, oh, well, let me introduce you around the whole area. And Yik's like, cool, I'm going to go ahead and F off and go do my own thing. Whee! So he F's off and goes do his own thing, and so CutThroat is like, oh, here, I'll go ahead and show you around the boat. They get shown around the boat, and they go into the bottom of the boat towards the living side, or the living quarters. Down in the living quarters is where they meet this little grumpy man called Grim. Grim is also a deep gnome or rock gnome, similar to Yik. This guy here, but nowhere near as pretty nor handsome. Grim is kind of an asshole. He's an alcoholic, and he can't really talk. He always talks in tongues. People usually assume it's because of his alcoholism. So, you know, that's a fun one. But hopefully things turn out better for Grim. But Grim is like, and then he falls asleep because he's drinking alcohol so much. And then down comes big old Barris, or aka Dog, as CutThroat likes to call them. Barris, or Dog rather, is a Goliath who does not truly believe that he is a Goliath, as he was bullied growing up. So he's just like, you know, it's just easier being a human, but he doesn't really know a lot of human words. He's not the most intelligent Goliath, as opposed to, well, most of all his other friends, because he was just bullied. So CutThroat has been trying to like teach him more human words, and so gave him the nickname Dog, like the whole like, what's up, dog? And they do things like a high five, and it's really cute. It's really fun. High five. Hooray! So they do high five. After that high five, they kind of get some more talking, and the party is like, we kind of want to learn more about what this guy's doing down here, because that seems kind of crazy. Oops, that did not mean to do that. That seems kind of crazy. So as they're kind of like talking to Grim, they're realizing that because he's an alcoholic and he can't really talk that much, Gwen comes up with a brilliant idea of like, well, what if we get him a book? I can spell book. That's totally not a D. Don't worry about it. Book. So they get him a book, and Grim starts trying to like draw out a bunch of stuff inside of his book. And as he's drawing, he's becoming like more and more frustrated that he's not able to really convey a lot of the information that he wants to get out. And eventually he becomes very silent as the party kind of comes upon the fact that maybe he's been cursed and something is not allowing him to be talking. So Grim becomes very, very quiet at the realization that he's not going to be able to get anything going. The party's saddened by this, and eventually they leave Grim alone because he's kind of now in a mood by himself and he doesn't want to be talked to by anybody. So he disappears. The rest of the party then go ahead and goes most about their business. They stay a couple nights on the ship for the Wizard Lizard until eventually they reach their final destination. And Verse is like, hey, we're not really going to be able to take you very much farther because on the Dark Lake doesn't really get you to the most places. To kind of get you more to like their caverns and the tunnel systems that lead you to these eventual places. And CutThroat's like, well, I can escort the party and like help them along with anything that they got going on. And Verse is like, what a brilliant idea. Why don't you go ahead and do that? So CutThroat joins the party. Hooray! We all have a fun time. So now we've got Nevira, we've got Gruk, we've got CutThroat, we've got Tom Bardy, and we've got Gwendielle Runerock, and the whole hodgepodge gang is back in here. And they're going to be going along their ventures trying to make their way towards BlingdenStone. And then after that, once they get all that finished up, who knows what happens? I don't know how to end this. Sierra, have fun. Okay. Everyone cool? Cool. All right. Cool.
Look, he's hype. He'll actually stay awake during the session.
Doug Dimmadabs.
Alrighty. So,
owner of the Doug Dimmadome.
Alrighty, so where we last left off was you guys had been kind of on the boat for a couple days. There's been some stuff that's kind of happened in the interim. By that we mean Jeff going through all of his different kind of soap products. You guys kind of noticing that there's some interesting interactions between Yick, Grim. Since Grim was able to kind of start writing things, you notice that he's taken quite a liking to the book. He's trying to write as much as he can, all symbolism, stuff like that. Barris is, being rather friendly with CutThroat. They've been hanging out. You notice that CutThroat has been kind of teaching Barris some key words to kind of have a better communication with everything going on. Being more human, being more likable, stuff like that. He's almost there. He's kind of got your names down to a rough pronunciation.
He's human. What do you mean?
Do what?
He's human. What do you mean?
He is human. What do any of us mean? Anything you want. But otherwise, we kind of got that stuff going on. Verse has been tediously working away inside of his little cabin. You guys haven't really seen much of him outside of him kind of like walking around and giving some orders to the regular crewmates. So that's kind of a brief glimpse as to what's been going on. But otherwise, you guys are very much aware that when going through a lot of these short passageways, short waterways, that you can see that the walls have been increasingly getting closer and closer, tightening in on your guys' position, almost to the point where you're like, can the boat really even turn around if it needs to? So that's kind of what's in your guys' minds. Additionally, as you guys have been traveling, you've been noticing that there hasn't been a lot of noises on the outside, and really there should be no reason to be, but it's that like eerie kind of quiet of what true silence really is. You can even hear like your own breathing when you step outside. You can hear the fluttering of your eyelashes. You can almost hear your ear hairs whistling as you guys are kind of going through. Does that print
a weird but okay.
What about your ear hair?
That's a weird thing to hear, but all right.
Well, I mean, does that paint a pretty picture about how desolate this place kind of is?
It does. Couple of notes before you continue with actually world building. Did you base the Goliath guy that thinks he's a human off that one character from Fallout New Vegas?
We talked about that the other time, and roughly, yes.
Okay. And also, whenever you're talking to somebody and they can hear you, it's not that they can actually like hear you. It's not necessarily like the sound that you're projecting. It's that you're vibrating the molecules through a wave. So technically, anytime you're hearing somebody talk, like right now, I'm vibrating I know, Melissa, I'm vibrating the molecules that are inside your ear right now.
Technically, you're vibrating the drummer or the tweeter inside of these headphones.
It doesn't.
You aren't doing anything.
And then that's vibrating the air molecules that are inside your ear. Isn't that just? It just feels like slightly like a little like too close personal space when I think about it that way.
But hopefully it gives you guys enough of a picture about what's going on in here. But otherwise, you guys wake up kind of like as it has been the last several days. Some of you might be a little grouchy from some of the stuff that's been going on, and rather just how long things have been. It's almost like you guys might have a question about whether or not they truly know where they're going, or if this is truly the place that it should be. But that is where you guys are. And when you guys wake up, all of you are seeing the regular day-to-day businesses. From everyone just kind of getting up and going about their biz. So, you guys have anything you want to talk about from those last couple of days? Or if there's anything you guys want to ask about from your thing. If not, we'll move right along.
Can I talk to Jeff?
To Jeff, you sure can.
Jeffrey!
Yeah.
Jeffrey!
Are you good at identifying magical items?
Perhaps. I mean, we don't really come across them too often.
Okay, because I picked up a mysterious ring at some point in time, and I have not put it on because I'm feeling it might be cursed.
And you're wanting me to put it on to like try it?
Not
or
put it on, just if you know anything about it.
I mean, maybe given a couple hours, I could try and see if I can find anything about it. I mean, do you have any more information, or is it just you're just giving me a ring and just expecting me to know what this is?
Okay,
I'm quite flattered, but I mean,
we found it in Darrow tunnels. It was on the body of a dead dwarf. Does that help?
What are you doing stealing from a dead man?
I did not. Technically, he's already dead, so I can't steal from him.
Did one of the others take it from them? Have you cleaned it first?
Honestly, I don't think I did, because I was thinking it was cursed. So I kind of just like put it in a baggie, and then I put it in my pocket.
Okay, so let me get this straight. We're out on the open waters. You're trying to hand me a cursed dead man's ring.
Maybe cursed. I don't know yet.
Maybe cursed. Okay. And even if I can figure out what it is, I mean, what? Are you wanting to, like, trade for it?
If it's, like, really super cursed, and then if you want it, then you can have it. But I also just want to know what it is.
I mean, maybe give me a day or two, and maybe I can find out something more about it.
Okay.
Okay, so you found it in the Darrow. Okay. I mean, did the skeleton look like anything?
Can I make a roll to see if the skeleton looked like anything?
Sure. Yeah, you can make a history.
Thank you.
I feel like we stole a lot of things from dead people.
18.
18. You would have reason to believe it is of a shorter race, but otherwise you would have no idea further. You're just like, this is a stocky kind of looking skeleton.
Gotcha. It was
Maybe
a stocky kind of. Wait, medicine? You said?
I said maybe I should have made you do medicine, but I was like, I said what I said. I stuck with it.
Yeah, it seemed to come from a very short kind of race of person, so could be halfling, dwarf, gnome, that kind of thing.
All right. I mean, maybe we can find something about it. Okay. Do you want to go ahead and give me the ring?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Don't put it on. I don't know what it is.
He takes it, just kind of starts looking. He's like, okay, I'll take a look at this for later today. Looks like there's a bit of, and he kind of like brushes it off on a shirt, trying to like make sure to see if there's any grime that comes off of it, and just kind of looks at it and just, yeah, sure, I'll go and take it. And he puts it in his little shirt pocket, and then he starts off on his way.
If you need anything in return, let me know.
He's already made his way, starting up the stairs, but he does hear you.
Okay.
Surprised he even touched it.
I don't remember you getting a ring at all. Like, literally at all.
Yeah.
Did you get the same time as I got the bracelets and he got the dagger?
It was about the same time you got the pink.
Okay.
After, the one dude died.
I don't remember that at all.
To help you remember a little bit, it's whenever after the mushroom people, when Stool almost died and Rumpadump died, Cirella had a near-death experience.
Oh, I wasn't there for most of that. Remember, because I had to poop. So like, I came back and I was like, "Hey, what happened?" And then we were like, "We baptized Stool in healing potion."
Fair enough.
Aren't you glad that's recorded?
Now, yeah.
I'm also surprised you remember that you were taking a poop at that time.
Yeah,
Sorry.
compared to anything else in this campaign. What the fuck?
Yeah, you remember the poops, but you don't remember anything of the campaign.
I remember the poops because I feel bad because I have to like take 20 to 30 minutes to just leave, and like I'm completely throwing off the course of the narrative and so on and so forth. And then I have to come back and be like, "Guys, what you do?"
Goodness gracious. But yeah, so everyone starts getting up, starts going about their businesses and stuff like that. CutThroat, you hang out down with the rest of the group in case they have anything kind of going on. But do you want to share perhaps anything regarding anything that might be coming up or anything you're aware of for some of the cities that you know that we're about to be traveling into?
To my crewmates or to
the party at large? You are you're in a cool little limbo between Wizard Lizard Party, everybody else.
So, I mean, as far as I know, we're going to BlingdenStone. I don't really know how many days we are out. I don't remember how far along it actually was from where we were at.
If you had to
And
give
we
a
could
guess,
actually know we're going there.
Yeah, that's where Vers wants to go, so we're going to BlingdenStone. That's where the ship's. That's where we're headed towards.
Okay.
May have to get off ship at some point. May have to be walking the line or some sort because this boat's a little bit bigger than the waters can hold sometimes. Yeah, but we're going up there, so it's definitely close to Mantle Earth. Mantle. I don't want to say
you're
something
doing
else.
good.
Anyways,
You're doing good. You did it.
It's close to there, so if we needed to, I guess if you needed to go there, you could, but just be aware that's a very dicey place to go.
As you said, information, Vers is calling for you guys from the top of the stairs, kind of wanting to get everyone up on the top level of the ship, making sure everyone is kind of given enough information to be prepared. So you hear Vers call down from the top, which is like, fuck, what was his voice? I'm trying to think. What did I have? Hold up. Rough and gravel. Hey, rest of the crewmates!
I don't remember that being his voice, but that's okay.
Was this more like what it was?
Yep,
Okay,
that's
cool.
what it was.
Fuck me.
All right.
Hey, CutThroat, and the rest of you hooligans, we need to get everyone on top side.
Okay.
All right.
We're gonna find
heard the
Grandpa
man.
Caleb within like fucking 30 seconds. If you keep doing a voice like that.
Less Scottish, more English.
Yeah, that's the kind of things that I'm fucking up with it. So as you come up, CutThroat, you immediately partner beside on Vers' side, and as Vers kind of just gives like a little at ease, which is like, okay, so here's the kind of situation we got going on here. Is obviously everyone kind of tell the walls are getting kind of a little closer in on us. That was kind of to be expected. Sorry, I didn't tell you guys ahead of time or anything like that, but I mean, better late than never, I guess. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. Okay, hold up. Why is it not? Hold up. I've got this. We're fine. All right, Vers is up. So, I mean...
Right, now my immersion can happen.
Yeah, the immersion, a little bit of fourth wall breakage, whatever. But, I mean, the walls are going to be getting kind of close in on us. So we got maybe a day or two most left on this boat. We have to go ahead and, I won't be abandoning it. This is my new little baby here. I don't want to be abandoning it so soon, but I will. CutThroat, are you comfortable, advising them further?
mean, yeah, I can do that.
Excellent. No worries. We'll make sure that everyone is prepared, with enough maps to kind of make sure everything is all set. I've been spending a lot of time away in my studies trying to trace over some things, so apologies if things are wrong for some of these areas, but otherwise, CutThroat, I trust her enough to get us through some of these travels, as you guys will come to lean upon her as much as I have. CutThroat, I'm not saying that you're going anywhere outside of here, but I mean, if I have to send anybody with them, I don't really know if I'd be trusting some of the others. I know Dog is going to miss you the most, so what I would ask of you is if you can, I don't know, maybe if you have something you want to leave behind for him to make sure he's comfortable. Otherwise, I don't know if I can control him.
Absolutely. I'll figure that out.
Excellent. Say, I don't know if you're, willing to give up your hat. I was gone without mine for a while. But I mean, it looks like he has a affinity.
Yeah.
Excellent. The rest of you, do any of you have any, perhaps, issues with the situation at hand, or, anything you guys want to bring up to me beforehand? Okay.
I'm not gonna say I wasn't listening, but I know we're traveling. We said that the walls are coming in; they're getting kind of close. That was the last thing that stuck in my brain as to what we're doing.
That's fine. That's more or
CutThroat's
less
gonna
what it
lead
is.
us.
CutThroat's gonna lead us. Okay, we're gonna die. Got it.
Okay.
No,
You will die.
Timothy, trust me. I would trust her with about half of my life.
Okay.
So if you trust her
Only
more than
half?
that,
Damn.
Is that how you got the gash in your head?
no. Remember, I fell as a
No.
child.
Why is CutThroat? Where's Verse going? That CutThroat's gonna lead us now.
Well, I'll be.
He's just not going to leave the boat.
Oh, he just doesn't give a shit.
Really, we're
Passing
not
on. Got
leaving
it.
at all. Got it. Okay.
The boat doesn't really fit through some of these more narrower channels, and I should have been more forthright about that upcoming. But I mean, better late than never.
Okay, so we're gonna have to get off and walk, and CutThroat's gonna be our fearless leader.
Correct.
Okay. Got
You're
it.
more than welcome to peruse some of our items that we may have. We want to make sure that you guys, reach safe travels as they were. I don't want to have, any haunting nightmares of any ghosts of any of you guys around here. Our time together has been short, but, we're almost like an adopted family of sorts.
What do you got?
It's a great,
see those
great way
two
that,
things.
we're sharing back together as a family. I love all of your shining faces. What do we got? Well, I mean, you're more than welcome to take a look at some of our gear. We've got things definitely meant for more so travels. We're more of a trade goods ship than most other things that I found found amongst here.
Borrowed.
yeah. I'm sorry?
Borrowed.
Borrowed, things that are now mine that were somebody else's, but finders keepers. I mean, who knows? But yes, so yeah, I'm terribly sorry we're gonna be leaving each other in this way. But I hope you all, are okay with that.
It only takes 100 years for a grave robbery to become archaeology.
This is true. I like the way that this guy thinks. Where was the smartness earlier? He's sitting over here. We got him. We're wasting him away, swiping with like the brooms and stuff like that. Very real rats.
But there are rats.
There were rats, and you did a very good job at keeping them clear. But all right, no,
Yeah, you did.
I'll be, sending you along your way pretty soon. I'd give us about 2 more days before the passages get too tight for us to turn our own ship back around, and then CutThroat can be leading you away. That sound good to everybody?
Sure.
Yes.
All right. Well, I want you guys to have as much rest as possible for between here and for when you guys leave. So you guys are more than welcome to go ahead and stay retired down below underneath on the storage side of things. And if you need anything, please let us know. We will be wishing you well. If you have anything you need from me, please feel free. I'm always available at my door. Just don't come around the backside. And he looks at you, Gruk. All right, then. Please go back on down. And then sends everybody back down to the bottom. And you guys will kind of be spending your next 2 days chilled away in the stowage area, making sure that everything is nice and fine. Not having to worry about anything further. So between then and now, if you guys know of anything you guys want to have, if you guys are aware, like, hey, I want an extra bag of some kind, hey, I want to grab some extra rations aboard the boat, a water skin or something like that, we can make sure you guys get that kind of stuff set up. Or if you guys are like, hey, do they have this in the boat? We can kind of maybe scrummage around to see if they may have something a little bit extra aboard the boat.
Was I supposed to bring water at any point?
A water skin would probably be pretty helpful for having traveling water.
What about
Gruk.
a flask?
A flask, if you want to have something tucked away, like a little drinking flask. Are we talking like
Yeah,
a
flask? Flask.
Describe further, please? When I picture flask, I'm picturing like the tiny little thing with alcohol in it.
Flask.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, but like bigger because she's a halfling, so it's kind of big. So she puts it in her backpack.
Well, this will still be big for a halfling.
Yeah.
This is probably
yes,
big for you anyway.
absolutely. There would be like a flask of some sort from there. Torches, if anyone wants any light, you're more than welcome to take a lantern from here.
Hey, Gruk and or Gwen, do you guys want to carry all the extra shit that I want?
I do not have the room, so no.
Me either.
I've already got a bunch of shit.
Please double check your backpacks, making sure that you are able to carry them. Should you be going along with them, otherwise, whatever you do not be taking with you will be staying on the boat.
So, CutThroat wants to grab a backpack or some sort of bag
Sure.
with some rations and water skins, and she will grab a lantern.
Yep, that'll be like a natural thing that CutThroat would have available to her on her travels from here. So not necessarily anything taken from the boat. That would be more so just something base that she would have already had as her normal part of inventory and stuff like that. Gwen, do you have enough space for all your backpacks to carry?
Only thing is, I have a Cyril's chain shirt that might make me encumbered if I pick that back up because it's on the boat right now.
You can leave it on the boat for right now. I mean, it's entirely up to you.
I mean, I guess I have to. I don't really have anything else I could do with it.
Okay.
I take some more rations.
6 more rations. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, and anything you guys may like reasonably think. Otherwise, if it's like, oh, hey, do they have a great sword of burning? It'd probably be like, probably not. But everyone got like more or less what they want?
I got nothing because I have half a pound before I'm encumbered.
You're like, well, this is heavy.
Yep.
That is fine. Gruk, do you got everything you need?
Should be good, yeah.
Okay.
Question: would
yes.
it be a lantern bullseye or a lantern hooded?
A hooded lantern is just going to have like a normal thing about it. It's going to have a 360 kind of view. A bullseye lantern is like a very directional lantern.
Bullseye lantern is a lot of times considered a thieves' lantern.
It's also like the miner's lantern.
Yeah, because you use it when you're skulking around in the dark and
That way you don't
nobody-
have it ambient.
yeah, just searchlight, flashlight, basically.
But once everyone says they're good, then we can move on to nighttime.
I'm good.
I'm good. I got mine.
Nighttime.
Good to go.
Nighttime. While you guys are taking care of that, I will go ahead and have some additional things. So as you guys are, resting up, feeling the anticipation about ready to get back on feet and traveling in the Underdark as you guys have been previously, when you guys have flashbacks to traveling right after Velkenvelv, of escaping the Drow and walking through for a couple days, ending and crafting a bow, ending up in Slubladop, escaping from Slubladop, and then landing inside of a weird hole in the water, coming upon a tomb, and then leaving there and falling asleep, waking up in Gracklestug. You guys are like very aware that traveling through the Underdark by foot or even by boat for most manners, you are not safe. There are things out here that are alien to you all they're not friendly. They're here to kill you, is everything you guys feel. When you guys were traveling previous, you recognize that there is a chance for dead ends, claustrophobic. There are potentially like water wells that can occur, and you guys can drown in here. And you start to remember, some of your old friends you may have run into, Globagool, saving you from the water. And you're not sure if you're going to be running into something like that again. Or who knows if you run into another slime that is not Globagool, that has more ill will intentions. What are you guys going to be running into is the kind of anxiety that starts to succumb to you guys as you are gearing up for this. CutThroat, while you don't share those same memories, you are very well aware of the treacherous that exist in the Underdark, that you have been kind of not sheltered away from, but have been more so guided and protected by from being a part of the Wizard Lizard boat. This crew has swapped some stories of some of their pasts in the Underdark for when they can talk. Some of them have shared stories of the above ground. You know, Barris is kind of shy in sharing those things, but you are aware that there is a life above ground from here. And you're trying to recall back even further from your time from beyond the Wizard Lizard boat. However, most of your life has been experienced during this time. So these are the most fervent memories that you have, and you only have what others have told you as your truth. Not necessarily that you may have experienced them, but like that kind of third-person experience. That make sense? As you
Yes,
all...
sir.
Yeah. What's up, Gruk?
I said, yes, sir.
Yes, sir. As you guys are getting ready for sleep, there are two of you that have a kind of unwelcoming sleep as you start to drift off, and you find yourselves caught up, essentially, in these dreams. Nevira, as you are tossing and turning in your hammock, you start to feel yourself slip slowly further and further into a point where you are remembering yourself as a younger self, and this begins to happen. Nevira watched her brother Castlin and a group of friends with a mix of admiration and envy. They were all coming of age, discovering their innate powers, and it seemed like they were having the time of their lives. She felt like a perpetual outsider always trailing behind them as the tag-along sister to Castlin. However, among Castlin's friends was Lochran, a charismatic and enigmatic figure. Lochran hailed from a family of storm sorcerers who resided in the family's lighthouse, where they used their powers to ensure safe travels for ships near New Alsford. Despite the weight of the responsibility that rested on Lochran's shoulders as the heir to the family, there was an underlying rebellious streak. Lochran often expressed a desire to leave the town behind, shirking their duties and responsibilities that came with being the chosen successor and leaving everything behind to their younger brother, the Spare. On this particular day, as the group gathered on the pier, the air crackled with anticipation. Each member of Castlin's group had been diligently honing their magical abilities, and they were there eager to show off their newfound powers to one another. Nevira observed from her position closer to the land, feeling a mixture of curiosity and longing. As Lochran began demonstrating their abilities, something went horribly wrong. A sword of raw magical energy far beyond the control erupted from the sky, and an ominous storm approached. The skies darkened and the air grew thick with an aura of impending doom. Nevira's heart raced as she felt an unnatural presence surrounding them. Amidst the chaos of the surrounding sky, a haunting whisper pierced through Nevira's ears, resonating with both malice and seduction. "I'm going to take them all." Its tone genderless and filled with sinister allure. Nevira's blood ran cold as she realized that a powerful malevolence had descended upon them, seeking to twist their dreams and consume their souls. The storm unleashed its fury upon the pier, casting an eerie glow over the scene. Lightning crackled along the sky, revealing glimpses of shadowy figures and distorted visions. As quick as it had come, Nevira had awoken in a sweat. How do you feel?
Scared, petrified, wondering where that memory came from. Wondering if the boys are okay or even my brother's okay.
You yourself continue kind of wallowing in that fear as even after these scenes have unfolded, you yourself find that you are not waking up. As this is happening to you, there's another member of your group that is also having a interesting night, as it were. Nevira, as you are having these dreams occur to you, again, you are feeling yourself that you are kind of perpetually stuck there. You're not waking up right now. While this is happening, another member of your group is tossing and turning in their own hammock as well. However, you recognize that their tossing and turning is almost like a fight. Fighting something invisible. Gwen, your night is filled with the anxiety previous as you are thinking ahead of what the situations you were going to run into is. As you recall, before that of being captured by the drow is, you remember being down in these tunnels. You were mining, you were, going about your own business from these things, and suddenly you've been taken. Your life from then has changed. You've gone on this adventure, and you're not even sure what your timeline is anymore. You're not sure how long you've been experiencing these things. There appear to be gaps in your memory from then till now. A lot of them filled with those that you surround yourself with. However, even still, you find yourself thinking, is there something more that I'm not remembering? What happened from the tomb to Gracklestug? What happened from before the drow? I mean, none of it is connecting to you just yet. And as you're having those thoughts, you recognize that your world lights up. You're seeing things. However, something's wrong. You find yourself amidst the grandeur of a lavish dwarven feast hall, surrounded by your kin who revel in merriment and joy. Everything feels very familiar and warming. The air is thick with the scent of hearty food, laughter fills the room, each and every corner another happy dwarf swinging and singing. As you move through the crowd, the warm glow of torches begins to dance along through the crowd, casting long shadows upon the walls. Laughter and merriment morphs into something slower, and the room begins to stretch as everything slows. The stone pillars supporting the hall crack and crumble, the ceiling threatens to collapse, sending debris showering through the terrified onlookers. The ground trembles beneath your feet, threatening to consume you in its gaping maw. Panic grips your heart, leaving you paralyzed with fear. You clutch your chest as the scene returns to normal. Everything is fine? As quick as the room returns, a chilling whisper slithers through the air, seeping into your mind. The voice, devoid of gender, carries an otherworldly presence. Its words penetrate your deepest fears and insecurities, filling you with dread. You cannot escape me. The voice echoes, its tune a haunting melody. Your family's legacy is built upon lies and deceit. The rune rocks, nothing but pawns in my grand scheme. The true purpose obscured by generations of false pride and hope, ending with you. Your heart races, your breath coming in ragged grasps as you struggle against the invisible forces that hold you captive. The voice taunts and torments, tormenting and distorting your memories, shattering your sense of self. You realize the once incredible party around you is now filled with dwarves, staring, empty-faced and open-mouthed at you. How do you feel?
I mean, I think just like you're saying, she's right now in the mode of I'm about to fight this person. You don't threaten me or my family, and is just running around the room, being like, "Fucking show yourself now."
Is there anyone that comes to mind that maybe this voice embodies to Gwen? And thus, likewise, Nevira, to your nightmare, is there anyone that comes to mind that this voice embodies?
I don't think she would know anyone who would be that vindictive against her.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Nothing. No.
Perfect. All right. Well, I hope you all enjoyed some of your nightmares, or not enjoyed.
It was great.
Great.
You know what? 10 out of 10 would have a nightmare again. Not as bad as everyone says. I woke up. I didn't die.
I'm not awake. Right?
There were no sleep paralysis demons surrounding my bed.
Yeah.
The fuck?
And so, as you two wrap up your nightmares, everyone seemingly wakes up kind of like at roughly the same time, as they are in recognition that today is the day that you guys will begin your traveling off of the boat. Duck around and find out. Okay,
I'm
so
coloring the Chuck Tingle Buckaroos book, where he has crossword puzzles and shit like that, and it's just Chuck Tingle writes books like Space Raptor Butt Invasion about a guy that gets on the ISS and then has sex with a velociraptor, and this is the one I did the other day. So, yeah, sorry, not to completely derail that.
Nah, I hope the nightmares still have the impact that they have, followed by a sharp tingle.
Would they not? I mean,
I think I would have nightmares about a butt invasion over some fucking ghostly fucking voice just being like, I will take them all.
yeah,
All right,
you don't
well,
want to.
we'll
Like,
wait for your
like,
nightmare then, fucker.
like ghostly voice is scary and all, but like Velociraptor in a spacesuit that knocks on the outside of the ISS and wants to have sex with me, like a little bit scarier.
All right, noted. Now I need to make up things for these two individuals. But anyways, you guys all kind of collectively wake up, recognizing that today's the day that you all will be stepping foot off of this boat and begin traveling through the Underdark on foot to BlingdenStone, or wherever you may end up in your travels.
All right, let's do it. Let's go visit some Sphere Neblins.
My wonderful Hispanic neighbors, calm the fuck down.
Is that somehow related to BlingdenStone?
No,
Zero.
Oh.
not at all. Before I would get off the ship, I would go and find Dog
Okay.
and give Dog my hat.
Easily you find Dog just kind of going back and forth between moving a bunch of boxes from different places that either Jeff or Vers tells him to do, kind of, keeping busy.
Keeping him
You just see
busy.
him just lifting stuff.
Hey, Dog.
Friend.
Yes, friend. I have to go on a little trip for a little while,
Oh.
but I'll be back.
Oh.
And I know, yeah, eventually I'll be back. So while I'm gone, I need you to take care of this for me, okay?
And you see his eyes just kind of like light up that you are giving him such a gift as he very gingerly takes it. You recognize that his hands are almost twice the size of this hat and could almost as easily squish it, but he's very ginger with it. He tries to be as dainty as possible, grabs it very gently by the brims, kind of like holds it, and he's kind of like looking at it, and you can see it's almost like just enough to just fit on top of his hand, as you can see something going across his head of he's not sure if he can wear it or not.
As much as I would like for you to wear it, I don't think it might not fit your head. You can place it on
Stretch.
top, just don't squish it down. I don't know if it
Stretch.
stretches. Does it stretch?
Okay.
Are you trying to stretch it? Please
Where's
don't
the
stretch
D20?
it. I see it.
You asked. Let's figure it out. Very easily.
My rubber ducky only gave me a 6.
Rubber
I rolled a
ducky.
2.
Rubber ducky.
He rolled a 2. So as he goes to do it, you like immediately hear like the threads as he starts to like stretch it to start putting it. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm not gonna stretch. No stretch.
Oh. And he looks down and he recognizes he's almost like ripped it near clean in half, and you see him start to develop a frown on his face.
Oh,
It's okay. It's okay.
Oh.
We were testing it out. It's okay.
Broken.
It's not broken. We can fix it.
How?
I will bring back some needles and threads, and we can fix it when I come back.
When? And you can see like he's like almost like on the verge of tearing up that he did something so bad.
Oh,
No.
It's promise. It's okay. It's okay. I'll be back in a little while.
Ooh.
I'll bring you a hat when I come back.
Ooh. And you can see he's like getting a little worked up at this information that he's just ruined your hat and that you're gonna be gone and you didn't give him a date.
I don't have a date.
No, you don't.
You'll be okay. I'm not worried about the hat. The hat's. I just want you to be okay.
Friend, and you, in a blink of an eye, you are enveloped by this big old hug as he's like holding on to you, and you can feel even yourself like you felt your shoulders pop as you're being kind of squished between them.
Yes, I'll give him a little hug and pat back.
He pats you on the back and he very softly lets you go, and he goes, "I'm sorry."
It's okay. We're okay. We're all good.
Okay. He kind of like looks at the hat and he tries tucking it into his like loincloth belt.
Awesome. Okay.
he can like hook it around his his
No,
tripod.
no.
Hey, it's canon. It's established.
Sadly. So that happens, and he just kind of like goes back to moving about his boxes, but you notice that his head's like a little droopier than it was before.
Oh,
I'll tell Verge to make sure he keeps up with his language, like, you know, trying to
His
do
language
like a word
training.
a day or something. Yeah, his language
Do
training.
like a word a day.
Word a day.
A word a day, you know.
find an artificer to make a
sure.
word a day calendar.
Word
Be
a
kinda
day.
fun.
Exactly.
Before we leave, I would
Make
like to
sure.
thank Verge for giving us a ride.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Vers handedly accepts the thank you, and you can see that he is kind of pushing back some tears in his own eyes as well, as he's just kind of like, you know, sad to see everybody going. As he said before, like everyone's kind of like their own little families. Duck around and find out again.
Thanks, Vers.
Thanks for
Thanks,
the
bus
memories.
driver.
So the memories.
Always
So-
thank the driver.
As you guys start to essentially break out and stuff with the gangplank, you recognize that you are in a kind of hole of its own cavern. It's very clear that this is, to what you all see, a kind of drop-off point almost. It's almost like this is like specifically crafted to be an entrance and exit point from stone to water as you guys are looking around, and you see that this cavern is damp. You can hear the dripping from the stalactites above you. You can see that there is just rock glistening. A little bit of like light coming from some algae of some sort, almost like a fluorescent glow, similar to the like fuzzy fungi you had seen before that has some kind of interesting qualities about it whenever magic gets involved. But otherwise, it doesn't feel that way around here. It just feels like this is intentional, this area, as you all step off the gangplank. All of you had been given, before stepping off the boat from Vers, a little bit of information regarding the area surrounding you. You are all keenly aware that this is not BlingdenStone, that you still have at least 7 days worth of travel, depending upon if you go fast or slow. If you go fast, you can probably cut it down to about 4.5 days worth of travel. If you go slow, you can probably get there in about 10 or 11, but otherwise at a normal pace, you'll probably get there in about a week. What that means in the actual grand scheme of things regarding D&D wise lore is if you decide to go faster, you forfeit foraging, you forfeit some perception about going into new tiles. If you decide to go slow, you gain a bonus to kind of sneaking around. You also gain a bonus to foraging additional things as you are moving along, so just chance to gather some stuff. If you go normal, everything stays about even. You guys may or may not see something before you run into it, and someone else may or may not see you before you see them. So, CutThroat, it is up to you to determine how fast you would like this group to travel.
Oh boy. Well, how fast can everybody walk? Do we all?
I don't know what's normal traveling speed.
I don't know what your normal traveling speed is. Everybody's is different.
In 6 seconds or in over an entire day?
What is your
Believe-
walking speed?
I believe the normal walking speed is a couple miles in a day. Let me double check.
How fast do you guys want to walk? I guess I could ask that question.
If you guys go fast, you can make 30 miles in a day. If you go normal, you can make 24 miles in a day. If you guys go slow, you can go 18 miles.
Mm-hmm.
I say we go normal, but it's up to CutThroat over there.
I mean, can walk normal if that's what you guys want. I wouldn't
CutThroat, you are going to
recommend
be the
walking
captain
fast.
of the current thing. So if any questions come up, you will be the one to kind of answer, as you are going to be the head of this group right now, unless otherwise stated. From mutiny of your own.
Beautiful. We're gonna walk normal then.
Okie doke.
Yes, that's what we're gonna do.
So walking normal, everything's going to be rather played out. There's not going to be anything terrible regarding any kind of, disadvantages. So you guys are going to be good. As you guys are walking through, you guys get the normal exposure to everything you've already seen down here, and you're recognizing that, hold on one second. You're recognizing that, coming from an area of water and then all of a sudden reaching into rock, it would lead to believe that maybe there is other water areas around here, as when you're walking through, you're smelling that like mildew smell in the air that even though nothing's really inhabiting these kinds of areas, you guys are taking a look around. And can you all give you a group perception roll? Looking for a 12 amongst the group.
Perception.
I got an 8.
13.
I got a 10.
Oh shit! Nat 20 for a 21.
Yeah.
Nat 20. All right, Narwhal, comes down to you.
What stat?
Perception.
You got to beat. You got to get
God.
higher than a 12 because right now the group average is under. What'd you get?
2.
Cool.
Oh.
All right. So as you guys are
Courtney
walking,
doesn't count?
Courtney's
Courtney's
counted.
doesn't-
You had 2
Oh, I
people
didn't
get
hear
above
what
a
you got.
12.
I didn't hear what you got.
Sierra
had a
rolled a nat
13.
20,
I barely got over it, but I was at a 13.
Yeah.
but down to the group.
And that was with my 4 extra points of wisdom
Oh,
that I
goodness.
get. Yeah. I rolled a 9 originally, so.
Nice. But as you guys are kind of like looking at your maps and trying to keep track of the areas in which you are going, you are very quick to realize that from the information that Vers had given you, that it's mostly lining up. You're pretty certain you guys haven't taken a wrong turn in any manner, and you're pretty confident that you guys are still on the right track, that you guys are mostly going north. As you were walking through, again, you guys had that stench of mildew. There's something else that appears to be filling the air. However, it's making it a little choky to kind of smell about. Like something reminds you of Shadowfell, that staleness in the air, but this is like a living staleness. As you guys are starting to walk forward, you recognize that you start to see like a faint glow of light, almost like you guys are seeing mushrooms again that you had seen previously in the Whirlstone tunnels, as this is kind of like a familiar, welcoming kind of thing. CutThroat, as you were seeing this, these are the first time that you've been so up close to getting near these kinds of mushrooms as they exist. Would you be excited to go towards these, or would you be more apprehensive?
I think I would. I don't know. I feel like I'd be more in the middle. So
Okay.
I think I'd be like excited to like figure out what's going on, but then also like I need to keep my guard up because like I don't know what the fuck is gonna happen.
Okay. And that is. Do any of you have any comments about what you were seeing with these mushrooms?
Maybe they'll be people so I can heal my face.
Is it the glow that's similar to when we had like weird paralysis curtain spores that we then had to try and avoid?
Weird paralysis curtain spores. You talking about the mold?
Is that what it was?
Back when Eldith was around?
Yeah, and she
No,
like
not this.
fucked up and dove through it and something.
Nope, this is not mold.
Okay. Nevira, do you want your face healed?
I would love to have my face healed, but let's slowly make our way over there.
I mean, if you want, you and I could probably sneak over there and see what's going on and then come back and tell the group.
I mean, I can just do it by myself.
I mean, yeah, I can go fuck myself if you want. That's fine.
I'll slowly make my way over there.
Okay, have fun.
Okay, so Nevira, you're walking forward first instead?
Mhm.
Okay. Let me go ahead and move that out ahead. I just want to make sure I get all the tokens set up as appropriately.
Yep.
So what would be like the order in which this is going? So Nevira popping out in first, kind of taking charge ahead of CutThroat. Would it be Nevira, CutThroat, Gwen, Gruk, Tom?
No, I thought she was going like solo to go figure out what it was.
Oh, Nevira, you're going solo.
Yeah, I was just going to check it out. Just kind of sneakily get over there, see what's going on.
Sure thing.
My
I'll go
stealth
ahead and-
modifier is higher than yours, bitch.
I'll go ahead and move everybody back. All right, everyone should be looking at the new map once it kind of gets loaded.
Damn cavern.
Waiting for
Ooh.
Vera to move in. Or no,
It's colorful.
no, waiting for Narwhal.
Sounds like a Skyrim location.
Oh, it's colorful? Not to me.
To
It's
those
like
with
a rainbow.
Ooh.
dark vision, it's going to be more monochrome than anything. Those with basic vision are going to kind of see more of those colors than anything. And then we got Melissa, who just has an immediate pinkness about her.
I see
Hmm.
one like thin strip of light.
Color.
Yes, and that's how it is for you. Do
Okay.
you, Tom? I want to ask before
Mhm.
your character ventures further. Do you have a light source that you would want to use? If
Not until I
not,
know.
no
Not until I
worries.
know what we're about to walk into.
Okay. So, Nevira, as you start to make your way forward, as you're venturing in, just probably about 15, 20 feet or less ahead of the group, you start making your way around a little curve. And when you get in there, you recognize that it's almost like a T intersection of some kind that you've essentially stumbled your way into. But along with that, you recognize that all of this fungi growing on there is growing with like a rainbow-esque kind of glow. It's, very pretty. It's distracting almost compared to everything else you had seen about here. The rocks are kind of, having that emanating glow coming off of those mushrooms. So something clearly is existing in here. You can see that along the damp walls, all of this glow is casting some weird kind of shapes as it goes across. And the area carries a very distinct smell. It's that damp earth and kind of fungi smell that exists. As this kind of exists in there, you recognize that it's almost like this area can start sprawling its tunnels, but you recognize that the fungi starts to kind of exist in a certain direction almost, that to the left there doesn't appear to be any light going off. However, to the right, you recognize that it looks like that's where it appears to be living or maybe coming from. You're not entirely sure. You just recognize that this is a patch.
I want to follow the patch.
You want to follow the patch. You want to tell your friends? You going to go solo?
Guys, I'm following the patch. I'm going to whisper, yell. Not yell, whisper.
Whisper. Okay. Rest of your friends. Do you stay behind, or do you slowly start to try and ink behind Nevira?
I'm a captain, I can't let them go alone, so I'm gonna follow Nevira.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow at a distance.
All right, I will put you at a distance. Gruk and Gwen.
I will also follow slowly.
Follow slowly. I will put you with Tom. Gruk.
I'll be with Cirella.
Cirilla is not here.
Cutthroat.
Cutthroat.
You mean Cutthroat.
All right, the two of you will
They
take up
both
that
start with
passage.
C.
As you start to move forward, you kind of see that this turns into almost a very small cavern of its own. The tunnels are still existing, spindling forward, and you don't see anything that stands out of the ordinary, but something here is clearly alive. Something is giving these mushrooms something to live off of. You can't believe that they'd just be existing here out of the ordinary. They're not mold, they're not moss, but something is clearly giving these things lives. But inside of here, everything appears to be, rather calm. There's not an issue. You do start to hear, can you give me a perception?
Since I'm up there with her, can I give perception as well, or no?
Not close enough.
Damn it.
You're still back behind her a little. Roll 3, Nevira.
I got
You hear,
three.
you hear something. You're like, that's not the sound a cave makes. You hear like clink, clink, clink. But you're like, that's not the sound a cave makes.
Can I slowly make my way towards the noise if I can tell what direction it's coming from?
With your roll, no, you cannot tell where it's coming from.
Yeah.
There's too many tunnels going directions which way to go. If you want to make your best guess, you have areas to your north that you can explore, to your east you can explore, but otherwise nothing out of what you can see, especially with your limited vision. You can only see like a...
I'm going to wait till Cutthroat kind of catches up with me and ask her if she can hear it.
Okay. Cutthroat, you come along with... you guys come along. We'll move everybody along, kind of. Oop. So everyone's kind of getting into this kind of more central-esque area. So all of you guys are kind of together. Cutthroat and Gruk, can you guys give me a perception?
Absolutely.
Cool.
That's a 23.
20. Holy Jesus Christ. Cutthroat, to
I
your
rolled
trained
19.
ear, you recognize that like tink, tink, and you're like, hold on, there's more to the sound than just those tinks and what I hear. You're straining yourself to hear this, but you're like, is that like a grinding noise to you? Like metal to stone?
So it's like a metal to stone grinding noise that I'm picking up on. And it's
Like
coming
something you-
from. Do I know the direction?
Don't know the direction, even with your high
Damn it.
roll.
I don't know. I don't know the direction, but it's.
In the area that you're in, there's too many tunnels to branching off from where you're at. You're too centralized to kind of pinpoint where that might be coming from these echoing halls.
Would does it sound like what we would heard in Gauntlegrim with all the weapon making and all that kind of stuff?
Maybe. You're not pointing that out,
I don't
maybe?
know.
Somebody making a weapon down
Are
here?
Well, we'd have to continue to follow it to determine all of that.
Yeah, but we don't know which direction it's coming.
Well, sorry, my computer is like loading slowly, and I can't see this full map.
There's a lot. I might have goofed it and added a lot of stuff. I'll try and slim it down next time.
No,
There's
it's
one to the
fine.
left, one forward, and one to the
Yeah, I'll give a roll to get you guys going.
Oh, hold on. Okay.
You're good. You're good.
Oh God.
We'll say that all of you guys get kind of bunched up. That way you're not, away from each other too terribly.
Why would that matter, Caleb?
Huh? Well, I mean, okay, up to you. Do you want to move back?
Nope.
You want to move together?
Yep.
Okay.
I didn't say I was disagreeing. I was just genuinely asking why it would matter.
It helps me to kind of like paint it a bit easier rather than having you guys so spread apart and then potentially having problems of I don't know what I'm supposed to be truthfully saying. It's like I'm trying to give you guys as much as I can on the game map, as well as just kind of describe to you as much as possible. I'm trying to do better.
You all good?
As you
What was
guys
that?
start.
Oh.
What's up?
I didn't hear what Nevira said there.
I said you're good.
Yeah. As you start to kind of bunch up on each other and you guys are kind of talking and whispering back and forth about like what you can hear, the noise kind of stops. You recognize that you're back to that emptiness.
Stopped.
I put my dice in timeout.
Good, good.
That's what I was doing.
Put them in timeout.
The
Yeah.
noise stopped, guys.
Well, there's probably a lot more of us than there are of them. If we only heard one.
Yeah, but again, we don't know where it's coming from.
Only one way to find out, right?
All right.
Look around to find out.
Do you guys want to move forward?
Yes.
Move forward. Oh, the dunce hat for the dice.
Got a dunce hat for the dice.
Nice.
I got a nat 1 on my perception check, by the way.
Nice.
Ooh, okay. Gruk, you are like you're more distracted with all the colorful lights of the fungi than anything.
Colors!
Oh boy.
Only
do you-
Jeff were here. Or whatever the guy's name was. What was the training dummy's name? Larry, Jeff, Steve?
Nevira?
Who?
As you start to make your way forward a little bit,
Jeff.
again, trying to like sneak towards a direction with which you believe coming from the sound, you start to peer around a corner and you see that there's almost like a little sliver of the stone that the kind of fungi appears to go in towards. And as you peek around the corner a little bit, you recognize that there's a light coming from in between this crack in the wall. Big enough to where you can comfortably fit through. Like this is intentional hole in the wall. It looks almost like it's pretty good to be like naturally occurring, but you're like pretty aware that this is not as naturally occurring as it might be. But otherwise,
Trying to make their way out?
Hmm?
Somebody stuck down here and they're trying to make their way out?
maybe
Yeah, gonna go around the corner.
you're gonna go
Sneak
around
with-
the corner. Okay, roll
Sneak with-
stealth.
Deal.
The rest of your friends are hanging back behind the area. Do you tell them about the thing you're about to walk into?
Fuck, that was cocked. Oh.
No, you're cocked. Got him.
Only
I mean, they can pretty much see me walk around, but that was a 22. So.
Right, they see you walk around. You don't tell them anything. You just go. Okay.
Nope.
All right.
I'm sneaking.
As you make your way around the corner, the rest of you, you see Nevira essentially disappear from sight as it looks like she was almost enveloped by the rock wall covered in fungi. Nevira, as you make your way around, you recognize that this little area is back to being relatively, modern. You actually see that there's a house in here made out of some wood of some kind. It reminds you of like the Zerk wood areas that you were in before. So this looks like a fungi house of some sort. You see that there's a grinding stone. There's a little water puddle of some size beside here. You also recognize that there's like a box of tools and an anvil with a hammer on there. So you're pretty confident that this might have been the noise you were hearing just previous. But there's a little torch lit on the outside of this house, and it's lit. It's burning.
I'm going to sneakily make my way over and see if I can look through one of the windows, see if somebody's inside the house.
Okay. Let's get you going. As you make your way up, what did you roll for yourself previous?
22.
22. You take a look inside of the house. However, with your limited sight, there's no lights inside this house. But from what you can see in your pinkish vision, you see that it's a pretty nice house. It's got same wood laid floors. You recognize that there's like a tail end of some kind of fur carpet or something, like some kind of pelt maybe, but that's as far as you can see with your sight.
Is the door locked?
You want to find out the door's locked?
Yeah.
Okay. As you go up to the door, can you give me a sleight of hand? And again, meanwhile, your friends just watched you disappear.
Yep, 17.
17? As you put your hand to the door, you give it... describe to me how you try and research this door.
Well, first I'm going to see if the door moves at all, like without any kind of like moving the handle.
You feel it's pretty rigid.
Okay. I'm going to slowly twist the door handle, see if it gives any.
It gives the slightest of bits, but then you recognize that it very clearly has like a stop. Like it doesn't like turn it to open.
Yep, I'm going to try and unlock it.
You're going to try and unlock it?
Yeah.
Do you have thieves tools on you?
I do.
Okay, you get advantage.
What is that? Sleight of hand?
Sleight of hand.
Okay. Glad I got advantage. Wow, 2 and 8. That would be 13.
13. As you're trying to kind of pick this lock, I'm going to jump back to your other friends real quick before giving you your answer.
Yes.
So, the rest of the group, you see Nevira disappear into this rock wall and fungi after hearing that the sound of like the tinking and the very slight grinding has disappeared. Gruk, you are still staring at the fungi.
Pretty.
Does she do this a lot?
She's got this weird power where she can like step into trees and shit, so kind of.
Oh, okay. Well,
She can
that
like
would've been
eat.
helpful to know.
Well, have you noticed her giant pink face cancer?
Well, who hasn't noticed that?
Right. So yeah, she can like phase through trees and shit, but every time she does it, that little face cancer gets worse.
Ah, well, that doesn't seem very helpful now, does it?
It sure doesn't. So maybe that's what she did.
Mhm. Well, do one of you guys want to try and see if? Well, I guess. Can you follow her?
I can't see shit, and I don't know if I want to light up this entire area until we know what's going on. So I volunteer as not tribute.
I have dark vision, so I don't mind going.
Buddy.
Oh, okay. Hey, we're gonna go do this other thing over here, Gruk. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
All right. Cool. Get him
Nice.
kind of back on track.
So the two of you are going to start picking your way around. Gwen, the moment you walk up to this area, you can immediately tell this is a mined out space. Someone made this almost expertly to look as close to natural as possible, but nothing's getting past you on that. CutThroat, as you see this, you see Gwen is just looking very intently at this area, and you see that there is some kind of passageway that exists to go further, but you don't see Nevira at all to start.
Okay.
So she just walked into an intentionally made mined out hole that I don't know where it goes.
Awesome.
And this was an expert who did this, so I'm assuming they've been here for a while and really know what they're doing.
Can I hear them say this? Are you telling that to us?
Yeah, I'm telling that to you guys.
Okay. So we're supposed to be going to BlingdenStone, which is a deep gnome place, and I'm pretty sure that gnomes like rocks and shit, so my money's on it being mined out by the gnomes. How tall is it? How tall is the stone that the passageway that we're walking through?
Sorry, it is pretty much like meant for short people. It is like the perfect height.
Okay,
So
then
I
would
could not
guess.
fit in there then.
You can fit. You'll be hunched over to try and crawl in through this entrance.
Okay.
Yeah. I would guess that we are starting to get into territory owned by the deep gnomes.
That's,
These
that's
mushrooms are
very-
so pretty.
I bet
Gruk,
they
do
are.
you
but
yell
I
that,
bet they are.
or?
Yeah.
Alrighty, everyone, stealth.
I
You
got
too,
this.
or am I good?
You're gonna want to roll stealth.
Okay.
I got a 12.
12,
Ooh, that's
25.
25,
I got a 17.
17,
16.
16.
24.
All right, y'all pass with it. After Gruk had kind of yelled that, you can almost like feel the awkward tenseness and reverberation of Gruk's voice. Gruk, what did you yell again?
Yo, these mushrooms are so pretty.
And you just hear that as it just kind of like echoes way past from where you should really be. And all of you kind of are in a very tense situation as you all freeze up. We'll jump back to Nevira. Nevira, what did you roll again for your
Which one? The last one?
sleight of hand? Was it 13?
Yes.
Okay. You're 13. As you are kind of like fiddling with the door, do you want to describe to me what kind of fiddling do you do?
I mean, I have my thieves tool, so I'm trying to like shove in the lock and trying to open it up and see if it turns. Get this damn door open.
As you're kind of doing that, you're recognizing you're putting a lot of tension on your tools, and you are rather hesitant to push further in fear of bending or breaking.
I'm going to retreat from unlocking the door. I only have one thing as a thieves tools. Don't want to break them. Is there a back side of the house, like a little
From where you're at, you see like to the left and to the right. To the left of where you were at, you can kind of see that the walls here are kind of butted up pretty close against the cave walls. So you're pretty certain you can't really squeeze through that unless it's like a life or death situation. Maybe you can squeeze through them, but otherwise it's gonna be pretty tight even for you. To the right, you recognize that the house does have like a turn of some kind, where it looks like the cavern doesn't meet nearly as well or flush to the home.
Okay. I'm gonna, since there's a thing of tools right there, I'm gonna take one of the smaller ones and just kind of hold it behind my back, so I don't look threatening if somebody comes around the corner. But I can use it if need be.
Sure. What you see in there is you see like hammers, chisels. You see that there's like a very small shovel. Even for you, you're like, this is a small shovel. They're kind of like well-worn, rusted, almost like the moisture in the air has gotten to them. So they're not well-kept tools, like nearly as much as you would like be led to believe, especially after just coming from Gracklestug. You're like, this is like crap, but it's used.
Yeah.
Some of the handles are a little muddy.
I'll take one of the smaller hammers.
Okay.
And keep it in my back as I go to the right side.
We'll jump over to your friends. Gruk and Tom, what are you guys up to?
Don't do it.
I don't know. I mean, did they follow? I mean, I know they're trying to follow her, right? I thought, did we continue along that path, or did we just say, hey, this is dug out, and then we stopped?
You guys can still see that Cutthroat and Gwen are hovering around where you had previously seen Gwen.
Okay, I'm gonna go walk
Or
over
sorry,
there.
previously seen Nevira.
Do
Yeah,
I
I'm gonna
see
go-
Tom walking over?
Yeah.
Come along, Gruk.
I'm gonna stop him and say, "No, Tom, look at these mushrooms. They're so pretty."
Aren't they? But if we go over there, we could see more pretty things.
More pretty?
More pretty.
More pretty. I like
Nice.
that.
So you guys follow suit.
More pretty.
As you guys start to pile up, so now all 4 of you guys are kind of hovering around this entrance, and you're taking a look further in, and you can just barely see the finest of details of what you believe to be like Nevira's cloak.
Where's more pretty?
Do you see that little piece of strip over there that's really pretty? That little cloak?
That looks like Nevira's cloak.
I know, her cloak's really pretty. You should go touch it.
Okay.
Boy.
All right, Gruk, so you're just gonna try and walk on through?
No.
You guys stopping him?
Stopping him.
Okay. Gruk, you kind of get
what?
stopped by Gwen.
What, Gwen?
We need to be quiet and stealthy
Why?
because
Why?
this is a mined out hole. There could be one person or multiple people who have been here, and Devere could be very much in trouble right now. We don't really know, but let's not add on to the trouble.
You guys didn't mine this out that quickly?
No, we
No.
didn't. Somebody else did.
Also, we've made this work before. Didn't he dive through a portal and then we still managed to beat up a giant weird demon lady? Like, it'll be fine.
The luck will run out eventually. Let's not start now.
I'm 35 years old. I made it this far. We'll be all right.
Yeah, I'm 75, and I got 100 plus more years of my life. I would love to live those.
I'm about
But if-
27.
But if you live them
I'm
and
33.
they're unmemorable, then what's the point?
Wait, Cutthroat, how
At
old are
least
you?
give me the chance to make the memorable. Taking it away from me now.
Okay.
Wait, Cutthroat, how old are you?
33. I don't know why that matters right now, but there you go.
Well, we started saying our ages. I figured. Let's share 'em.
We should probably go and find your friend
I
who
want to go
decided
touch the
that
pretty.
also need to try and keep your voice down too. You're gonna get us found out in here. I don't know what the hell's down here.
Down. I don't know how I can speak more down.
Gruk just
Just
like looks
lower
down
the
to
tone.
ground.
I mean, I guess I can get on the ground and just like speak to the ground.
I mean, yeah, I guess I can talk like this all the time. My name's
Okay.
Gruk.
I just the tone of your voice needs to come down, like a whisper, like a whisper.
Like the tone, like it gets even deeper. My name's Gruk.
So, is this a whisper?
That's better. That
Okay.
works.
Hold up. I'm pulling up the curtains. Okay. I love how there are big swinging moments between Gruk being this and then
And-
screaming at other people. Where he's fully articulate. And then I don't know what the fuck happened. There's some weird like age regression shit that happens. I love
Maybe we
it.
built that into his character.
fine.
Maybe that's part of his PTSD is being a warrior or some shit. Is that like he wants to
He gets
yearn for
into
the
age
days
play.
where well, no, he wants to yearn for the days where he felt safe in his like parents' arms and shit, like when he was, a kid, and then he had to join the war as a child soldier, and so now he regresses back to being a kid when he's in an innocent kind of time.
Goodness
Gruk
gracious.
barely remembers being a child.
Well, then just fucking blow away all the character development I just handed you on a silver platter. That's fine.
Okay. Jumping back to Nevira. So Nevira, what would you like to do?
I'm kind of heading towards that right side. I think you said right side. I'm gonna peek around the corner just to see if there's.
Kind of as you are getting a peek around, you see that there's like another window that you can probably take another peek into, and it still continues on just a little bit further. You're like, this isn't the end of the house.
Cool. Peeking through the window.
You get shot in
As
the
you
face.
get up to peek through the window, can you give me one final stealth?
Yeah, 13.
13?
Oh wait, no, wait, hold on. Never mind. Hold on. 15. There you go.
15?
Yeah, 8 at 10's higher than 8. So.
Yes.
Math.
So as you were looking in, you see that there's like toolboxes in front of this window. Inside those toolboxes, you can garner out through the Pikachu. You see that there's the same stained kind of materials that were out there. You see that there's a saw, pliers, calipers, like things that would be like traditional in like a blacksmith kind of setting. But they're all like,
But no
neatly-
person inside. Thing inside.
You can't see a person. No.
Mm.
You can barely see
Is-
inside the house.
Does the window open? Is it unlocked?
Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand disadvantage.
Boo!
Wow.
Listen, you've had a lot of stuff going on.
Did you say sleight of hand or stealth? Sorry.
Sleight of hand with disadvantage.
Okay.
You've had a lot of stuff going on. At some point,
That was 18.
Mhm.
That's good. Another 18, please.
Get a
Oh
20.
no, I got 20.
cool, not
but
20 though.
I know, but I still got it. I still got it 18. So that's
High
23.
enough. You kind of give it like a little jiggle, and you can definitely like raise it the tiniest of bits.
Enough that I can sneak through.
Do you want to try and sneak through?
Yes.
Okay.
There's gonna be a gnome standing on the other side of this window with a pickaxe, like ready to just brain her the second she steps through the door.
Okay.
Oh, we don't know?
All right. So as you start to climb through, all right, you climb through. Your sight, again, you don't see any light in this house. You can see 10 feet in front of you with your pinkish dark vision due to the issues at hand. As you start to climb in, you recognize that you're not alone in here, as you hear a very gruff but you don't see anything. Everything else is still darkness in here, but you are like very tentatively like creeping onto these crates. As even as you step on the crate, you hear that telltale of like the wood kind of, shifting around as you settle on. And you hear, do you wanna not be doing that?
So,
You don't
Hey.
see anyone.
I'm gonna talk to the voice that's in the darkness. I may not be looking in the right direction, but there's a voice somewhere.
Well, let's find out if you are. Pick a number between 1 and 3.
3.
Motherfucker. All right, cool. You're looking the right direction.
Is she the wizard?
I'm a wizard. Oh,
You
lizard,
should have a beard
wizard.
though, or a hat, or a robe.
Or
You
not?
have a cloak.
What's shit?
So, you wanna not be doing that?
Hey, I'm a little lost. Can you help me?
You're kind of walking in a little lost.
Yeah. I've been in these caverns for a little while. I got
Oh,
fucked up
have
in
you
the
now?
face. Yes.
Okay, so what does that mean that you just walk into my house?
Well, I didn't know if there was anybody here, so I thought I could get a little help if I found that person. But I couldn't find you anywhere.
Has anyone ever thought to knock? And you can tell that like his voice is getting a little tense.
Sorry, sir. I've been so lost in these caverns for so long, and I was just wondering if somebody was down here. And I actually found somebody.
All right, I'm gonna jump to the other friends. Other friends, you can hear that there's some kind of conversation happening, and there's somebody else that's there that's not Nevira.
Nope. Well,
Can I still touch the pretty?
I'm sorry.
I want to touch the pretty.
Oh, okay. I guess touch the pretty if you want. Just be mindful. I don't know what's gonna happen if you touch the pretty. But do you guys want to go talk to your friend and save your friend, or like
I don't know.
see
See
what
what
the
she's
hell's
doing.
going on?
Yeah, it probably seems like you should just in case something pops off.
She was scratching on the stairs.
Yeah.
Oh,
Why don't we just go observe, and keep an eye on it? And then if she gets in trouble because she was breaking into somebody's house, then we don't have to deal with it.
I mean, sure. If that's what you want, we can do that.
Because we don't associate with her?
No, like if she's gonna get murdered, then we can probably help. But like if she's gonna get chastised for breaking into somebody's house, then why is that our problem?
It's normal for me.
It's fair.
Still don't want her to die, even though she did just break into someone's house.
Right, she's not gonna die. We're gonna stop them if they try to kill her. But like,
Do we actually know she broke into somebody's house?
is this a house? There's a house, there's a torch outside, we heard tinking that randomly stopped. I would assume that this is somebody's house.
Okay. Well, I guess you guys might want to go in first. It might take me a second to crawl my way through here. And I gotta get Gruk to go too.
Gotta get Gruk to stop touching the pretty.
Yeah, I gotta get him under wraps over here, apparently.
All right, do you guys start squeezing your way through?
Yeah.
I want to go first.
Sure. You peek your way through first. Gruk and CutThroat, you guys start making your way through. Tom, as you peek your head through first, you see that being inside of here, you see the tools which might have been making those sounds before. You see that there's a grindstone, a small little puddle beside it. There's a wooden cabin of sorts down here. All of you see this as well. But you see there's a wooden cabin down here. There's a little light fixture on the outside that is burning still. Gwen, you more acutely see immediately that these are like mining equipments that are being maintained down here. And even from this far distance, you're like, those are like busy people. Like these are people that like have been here a minute. Because you can immediately tell the rusted metal is not being taken care of. CutThroat and Gruk, as you start making your way through, you follow behind through Tom and Gwen, and you see the same scenery.
I want to get like close enough to where we can hear the conversation without them really being able to see us from the window, and then just be ready in case something happens.
Okay, so you guys are going to be stealthing?
Yes.
All right, stealth at advantage because somebody else is talking right now. But you hear, like, there's still conversations between Nevira and some gruff male voice.
I had 14.
Stealth with advantage?
Stealth with advantage. Just trying to beat a 12.
Oh,
Group's 12.
I rolled an 18. I don't need to add my 8 to it, do I?
Nope.
Highest I got was a 20.
Okay. Oh, sorry. It was a 2.
I believe all of you guys are going to make your way through it. But so, Tom, you're going to start making your way towards
18.
the window.
18.
Gwen, are you following?
Yep.
Okay.
I don't want to be like within eyesight. I just want to be like able to hear what they're saying. Yeah.
Yeah. You said you wanted to go up to the window.
I want to go at a place where I can not.
We're not going to look in it.
Well, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I just don't want them to be able to look out and see us.
Okay, I'll move you.
So, I mean, we can go to the front door. We can go around the house, like anywhere that we can hear the conversation, but not be within eyesight.
You can definitely hear the conversation through the door pretty clearly, even from not having to be right up next to it.
Right, that's what I meant. It's just like approach through the yard and to where he doesn't know that there's 4 other people.
Okay, about right where you're at on this battle map. So you're about like 5 feet away from the door. Gwen is following right behind you. CutThroat and Gruk, you guys are still kind of at that main entrance of squeezing in through.
Okay.
Nevira, as you were trying to like explain your situation of what's going on here, you can tell that like there's a bit of tension in this creature's voice. You're not entirely sure who this belongs to, but you hear him say that he's just kind of just like, "Oh, you're trying to make your way through here, getting lost, and you just stumble upon people's houses. How do I know you're not trying to rob me?"
I have no reason to rob you. I just want to
you're breaking into my home.
Because I knew there was somebody else here, and I wanted help.
You're trying to lie, deceive. What are you trying to do?
Persuade?
Persuade? Okay,
Let's
yeah, go.
lie. I don't know if they'd be like a lying situation or persuasion.
Well, are you lying?
No, not necessarily.
Okay,
but
then performance. If you're not lying, it's performance.
Ooh, okay. That's, I mean. Ooh, 4.
Okay.
4, cool. This gentleman is not having anything, as it were, as you can feel like the air shift to where you are a target.
Okay, hold on. I just want to see one thing.
Everyone on the outside, you're not aware fully about what conversation may be happening. You're hearing like soft murmurs of some sort, but you definitely hear Nevira is flopping.
Flopping. Oh boy.
The gentleman on the inside. Sorry, I'm not not ready for the other group just yet. The gentleman on the inside kind of looks at you and goes, okay, so here's what's going to happen. You're going to get the fuck out of my house,
Mm-hmm.
and you're not going to return here.
Mm-hmm.
Is that easy for you to get through your head?
Yeah, but
okay. No
I
buts.
could really use some help.
No. Wait. What do you mean we?
I said I. I did say I.
Okay. My bad. I thought I heard
Yeah,
you.
sorry. No.
You could use the help. Okay. So here's what's gonna happen. This is my home.
I'm gonna be messing with the pearls, by the way.
Okay. So as you're doing that, remind me what the pearls are doing.
These pearls help in distraction-based roles or help in distraction-based plans. If a character or a character in the room inquires about the pearls, the character must roll 1d4 and be distracted for that many minutes.
Okay.
And then characters who are distracted have disadvantage on perception rolls, and their passive perception is halved.
Give me a d4. All right. So as you're messing with the pearls, 3. As you're messing with the pearls, you see, well, rather you don't see, but you can hear that there's like a trailing in this creature's voice as you're kind of twirling them around. So describe to me what you're doing.
I'm just kind of like, crouched where I was before because I haven't moved. But kind of just fiddling with them, pulling them out because they were hidden behind my cloak, just messing with them. Maybe as a nervous just kind of thing.
Okay. As you start beginning to do that, you can tell that his voice kind of like begins to trail as he just looks. You can't tell anything, but something is trailing, and then a very soft. Where'd you get those? Down here in the mines?
No, I did find them, though.
All I can find in here is like obsidian. I'm just looking for any like white opals. What are those?
Why are you looking for white opals?
Pay no attention. I need those.
You need them. Why do you need them?
As you ask that question, he starts to take some steps towards you, and just barely out of the shadows, you see them. You see a black cloaked figure.
Oh, fuck.
And you see he's holding on to a club of some kind.
Oh.
You see he's disheveled. He has a wired, scraggly, dark beard. And he's covered in, like, dark patches. Even on this, like, dark clothing, you're like, that's, like, messed up, dirty kind of stuff. You can see there's, like, some clay, maybe mud patches on him. But, like, he's definitely unclean.
Can I tell what race he is?
Not with the hood over him, no.
Okay.
Still a little too dark for you to see.
Yep.
For those on the outside, you can tell that there's now like some shuffling. There's movement happening inside of the cabin. So we'll jump to the outside group now.
Mm-hmm.
CutThroat.
Yes. I'm trying to whisper.
Did you look over here? There's some pretties over here.
Okay. I'm so glad there's pretties over there.
You want to touch
But
them?
right now, no. Nevira may need our help.
What happened?
I don't know. It got quiet in there.
Got
Do you not
quiet.
hear it? It got quiet.
I'm gonna look at the pretty. And then look back at the house and then look at pretty.
Yeah, unfortunately, Gruk, due to your natures right now, pretty much any perception check that you're going to be rolling is going to be an automatic fail.
I rolled a nat 1. I'm playing into it.
Okay, fair enough. I didn't hear the nat 1 earlier. I'm just
Because
I'm playing along with your role play. Okay, very good.
Yeah.
Okay.
If I nat 1, it's a crit fail. I'm gonna critically fail. Like
I don't think I want to be that harsh with it, but if you want to be that harsh with it, I'll roll with it.
Do you guys want to go towards the window to see if we can see anything?
Yeah.
Or are we
probably a
just
good
gonna kind
idea.
of keep sitting here and wait for her to?
So your friend's been in there for probably a minute now, and all of a sudden it's gotten quiet.
Can I
Yeah,
touch
maybe-
the pretty one more time?
What's up, Gruk?
You do you, bud.
Can I touch the pretty one more time?
Sure, go for it, Gruk. Just be quiet about
Go
it.
for it.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, I guess we should probably creep over there and see
I'll
what's
just-
going on.
Oh.
Yeah. I would like to creep to the window and kind of like try to peek without being seen.
Okay, so you abandon
Kind of
Gruk.
stealthy.
Gruk, you are now face first in the fun guy.
Just, like belly flopped into it.
No, not belly flopped. Okay, so all of you guys start to move forward. Tom, unfortunately, without any light in there, you're looking essentially into a darkness. You can make out there's like shadows, but not enough for you to like make any discerning calls about what you're seeing inside of there. Gwen
Okay.
and CutThroat, you guys peek in there, and you are just on the edge of looking in the window to where you are just barely able to see a Nevira frozen atop a stack of crates, looking to have just crawled in from a window. But you don't see anyone else inside of the cabin from your position. You barely just see Nevira.
Hey, you want to know another reason why I'm stupid? I just tried to physically like pinch to zoom in on this piece of paper.
Ow.
Yeah,
Wow.
Yeah.
And we think children with iPads is a problem.
yeah, you know,
Fucking
Oh.
boomer.
it keeps me humble, bro.
Fucking
Don't worry about it.
boomer.
Why can't I zoom in on this page?
Yeah,
Well.
you guys don't know how to write in cursive. Wow, it's almost like it's not useful.
Man,
Why did we have to learn cursive?
It was dumb.
to write checks. Duh.
I know, but I guess that is it. Just signatures. Anyway, so that's
Well,
what
a
you
lot
guys
of people
see.
used to write in
Yeah.
cursive and not print. So, anyways,
Well, and
sorry.
it's a lot like it looks a lot more like not regal, but it looks a lot more formal, and it's probably easier over a long period of time to write in cursive as opposed to writing in like more whatever strokes.
For the outside group, you guys see a frozen Nevira standing on top of those crates, seemingly interacting with someone else in the group, someone else inside of the cabin. But otherwise, you do not see anyone else from your position. Nevira, you see them out of the corner of your eye outside of the window. Outside
Is there
group.
any like windows we can get like a different view from?
You see the window that you are near and the window that Nevira looked to have escaped or entered from. And then the door directly to your left.
Did we all jump in
Lady.
through the window? Did we knock on the front door?
Could, like, one of us could like knock on the front door while the other ones jump through the window.
Why
Can
don't
I hear them talking and hear what they're saying?
I'm gonna say this is getting like neck and neck time thing. I'm gonna say no. You just see them outside.
why don't one of you go knock on the door and then two of you go knock on the door and two of us will like stay back just in case we need to come through this window.
These are so pretty.
I don't think Gruk is near us.
Okay, then why don't one of you go knock on the door and the other two of us will stay in here?
Okay.
My
go
stealth
knock on
isn't
the-
great.
Did
So-
I hear
No.
my name?
Great. No, you don't hear your name.
Hmm?
We're whispering. You can't hear us. Shh. You say your stealth
Lady.
isn't great?
No, it's not very good. So I don't know how helpful. I've been rolling okay, but I don't know if it's gonna run
You-
out.
Then Gwen, you go knock and we'll be here.
Okay, sure.
Gwen, you knock on the door.
Yeah.
As you start to make your way over there, you leave your friends. You're still right next to them, so you're within arm's reach. But you go and reach over and describe to me what you do.
Ooh, here we go. I'm gonna put on like my best salesperson face and then try knocking on the door.
Like a like go ahead and walk me through it. Flavor me.
Just like a kind of a thing.
As you go to do that, Nevira, you kind of like jump at that sound, and you see that the miner as well kind of like pauses to himself, and he's just like, "How many of them are there?"
That's
And you
not
see
for
like
you?
he's got like a stone face.
You said you were here alone. Who's that?
I'm asking, were you followed?
No, Not that I know of. I've been here all by myself. That's why I came to see if I could get help with this issue on my face. But now you're standing here with a club in your hand. You're freaking out, dude.
You still don't see his face, but you can see like the little wiry beard. You see him like put up his hand as like a shushing kind of motion as he starts to back himself up towards the door. So he leaves your little cone of view. Everyone on the outside, you guys don't see anything still. Gwen, you hear like a very soft as like someone appears to be encroaching up the door. And you hear it coming. All of you guys can do this now, choosing whether or not if you want to be stealthy with it. But someone from behind the door goes, "How many of you are there?"
Oh, it's just me.
Can I slowly make my way, like, see if I could follow him behind him and be behind him?
Huge stealth with this, like we're talking like triple advantage kind of stuff. But
Okay.
if you want to try and do that, go ahead.
What would the roll be?
It's stealth disadvantage,
Okay.
and it's like an 18.
Okay, question. I have advantage on stealth, so would it just be one roll and not disadvantage? Advantage considered disadvantage?
Why do you get advantage on stealth roll? Because
Well, it says advantage. I always have it. I think it's because of the cloak, but
okay, yeah, then that'll.
so just a regular roll? Okay, that is 20.
20? Okay. You can start following behind him, but you can't be like right on him.
That's fine.
Okay, so you can
I'm
take
gonna
like a
slowly-
step down off of the crates.
Yep, and can I keep that hammer that I kind of kept hidden
Yep,
in my hand?
that has not been spotted.
Yep.
That you're aware of.
Mhm.
But this gentleman is, and he's looking at the door, and he goes, "What'd you say?"
Oh, I'm here to talk about. I can see you have a bunch of tools out here. Hoping we could talk.
Why do you sound like a southern plantation owner?
Okay, first of all, I said I was doing a salesperson voice.
No, that sounded like the freaking Leonardo DiCaprio in Django Unchained.
No, it was going for like a, I don't know, like a 80s, like, hey, you want to talk about vacuums? I got vacuums out here.
like a
Like, with,
19
your suspenders and
Like
shit.
a-
Like
like a sales oil.
we have
Yeah,
the
like,
greatest,
oh,
Hey,
yeah.
we can only have
I
one
got- well, your
haberdashery and
balls, I got
dashery Herber in this.
pictures for days.
Yeah, well, you've never seen our tonics out here before.
Yeah,
It still sounds like a fucking plantation.
We got here American
I'll
elixirs.
think about that.
Totally not snake oil and piss. Pay no attention to the mind.
Now it just sounds like a carnival game runner.
Anyways,
That's also good too.
yeah.
Same thing.
Gwen, go ahead. And so you're trying to be put on a performance. You want to go ahead and roll performance for me?
See how this goes.
Yeah.
You got this.
4.
4. Cool.
Nice.
After
I probably should
your
have done this.
after your excellent performance, so the other two, you recognize that Nevira is no longer within like the window shot. You don't see her on the window. You see that she's crawled off of the crate. Gwen, you are still at the door. Nevira, you are on the inside as this gentleman has left your like small view circle. The gentleman's on the door. Stay the fuck away from my tools.
Well, hey there. We can talk like
No,
people.
hey there,
You're
hey there.
rude.
Okay, your 2-man operation, you're not going to be getting anything on me. I've already taken out 2 of you before. You're not going to be getting me.
You took out 2 of us before. I only just got here, friend.
Yeah, and you're going to be quick to leave too. All right, now I got your friend in here. Okay, I've got her by the knife. And I want you all to leave.
Hey now, hey now. The last thing you're gonna do is friend one of my friends, because you will lose this fight.
He
Now, you
doesn't have a
gotta-
knife.
Oh, he does. Oh, even better.
You're just
So-
calling from out behind him.
Yeah.
Hey, he's lying. He doesn't have a knife.
He's got a hammer right
This
through
guy's a
them.
bitch. We can fight him.
Isn't there other people in there with him? Or am I just crazy?
What?
Okay, maybe I'm crazy.
Maybe
I mean, if that's you might be able to see more than I can do. I can. I don't-
but at that call, the gentleman is very upset as he like kind of growls at you. And just like, shut the fuck up.
Nevira, if he leaves a hand and you let me know, and I'll come in there.
Will do.
What the fuck kind of operation is this?
It's a very successful operation.
You don't see anything he's doing. Gwen, you like hears like bolstering of the door, and you hear like a ka-thunk.
He locked it.
Oh, you locked the door, guy? You think I can't get through this door?
All right.
She's very powerful.
At that, everyone gets to roll fucking initiative. Do.
I lost that dice.
Combat state.
21.
Combat state. Well, hold on.
Oh shit! 21
Nice,
too.
high five.
18.
22.
We're about to murder a man.
We're just gonna like surround him and beat the shit out of him and be like, "We told you were gonna win."
All right. Hold on. I have to. How do I?
Oh, that's a
update
lot of
that?
dice.
Yeah, a bunch of. Okay, Tom, what'd you roll?
21.
21. Okay.
No, God.
Cutthroat, what'd you roll?
18.
The
See, I
minor.
told you,
Cool.
there's somebody
Gwen,
else
what'd
in
you
there.
roll?
21 as well.
Nevira, what'd you roll?
22.
All right.
Hey now, hey now.
So the
Wait,
minor will get.
Hold on. Is Gruk even part of this, or is he in the
Gruk's
fun
not
guy?
next to it. He just sees everyone. Well, actually, hold on. Gruk, do me a huge favor. I will let you decide. Would you like to roll perception to see if you recognize something else is happening, or you tell me how you would like to roleplay this right now?
I'll perception.
Okay. I will say it's just a 10. If you
Okay.
recognize that your friends are clearly doing something.
I got a 6.
Cool. You're still looking at the fungi. Here.
He is
Everyone else, I'm going to take a quick aside. Gruk, you are so honed in on these fungi. Like, you are counting the ridges, and you are recognizing there's like a unique pattern going on here from like green, green, blue, purple, green, blue, blue. You're in the zone right now. And they're like getting brighter the more you stare at them. And you recognize there's like tiny little bugs just like living, doing their own thing. You're like, oh my God, this is like their own.
Contact high.
Do what?
I'm getting a contact high from all these shrooms.
You might. But you're honed in, and you're like looking at these tiny little bugs, and you're recognizing that like they got their own like city, like utopia going on here. They've got like a really good deal going on, like a high rise kind of system, almost like they're their own city. And you get real introspective about it that, you know, bugs do the same thing as humans. Humans are bugs. All right, back to the fight. So the miner will get at least one surprise round. The miner is going to take a lunge at you, Nevira, and because it's in the dark from where you were at, you do not see this happen. So he will get both surprise and with it. So basically, he gets like a really low DC for what's about to happen. He's going to make a jump at you, and he's going to grapple you. Is going to be a contested strength. He gets so with advantage. What's up?
Sorry, quick question. Do the pearls do anything against combat? Is he even thinking
He's
about
no
them
longer
anymore?
distracted anymore.
Okay.
No,
Okay.
Even with the normal 3-minute thing, there's been enough things that would like take it out of that from that distraction. But feel free to tell me no if you think something else.
No, I mean, unless he was like, ooh, I really like those. I mean,
he was pretty interested in it, and then other things that occurred outside.
Yep.
That kind of, caused problem.
Mm-hmm. They're always out, just as a. Okay.
He's gonna do or here. How do I do these kinds of things? How do I request a roll? Hold up. I know how to do this. Never mind, I don't know how to do this.
Aw.
I
I always hold it up too to see how well my shading and stuff is, and that's not too good. Gotta fix that.
Hey, it's better
Sorry.
than
Yeah.
what I do.
This is how mine's going. Looks pretty decent. So
It's
Yeah.
beautiful.
Thank goodness. So Maybe I did this about the wrong way, but I'll do this one time and I'll let you know what happened with it. I did a contested roll instead of Foundry. That's what automatically did rolls for you, Nevira. I don't know.
I got a 19.
Okay. Well, that's why I was like, I don't know if that's necessarily wanted to go about with it. But okay with that. So you rolled 19, so we won't count that as the actual like roll for things. So we'll do his normal roll deal. So he's gonna roll strength. 15. Nevira, he gets a surprise on you as out from the darkness you see that this creature just kind of lunges out at you and tries to grapple onto you. As he grapples onto you, you are able to kind of do a sidestep, but he kind of like gets like a little hook on you, but he doesn't do anything to like grapple you or damage you in any way. So that happens, and that is going to be the end of his little turn.
Excuse me.
Nevira, it is going to be your turn.
Okay. Gonna pull out my dagger and pretty much just hold the point right out next to his neck since he's right next to me.
Say again?
Pull out my dagger.
Okay.
If I can.
Do you have it equipped?
Always.
Well, I need to know if you actually have it equipped, because if you have your crossbow and your dagger equipped, like I need to know like what you got in your arms.
I mean, I think I have them equipped.
Because you said you were holding on to your hammer just a minute ago. That's 3 hands.
That's right. Well, I mean, I always have my crossbow bow like on me, but I'm not exactly holding it.
Okay. So you got your hammer and crossbow bolt right now, then?
No, hammer and dagger.
Hammer and dagger. Okay. What would we like to do?
I'm gonna pull the dagger out and flip around and point it right at his neck.
Okay. You're not attacking him. You're just trying to threaten him.
Yep.
Okay. Roll. If you're trying to threaten, roll intimidate.
Intimidation. Nat 20 with a 21.
Fucking A, everyone is on point today.
Except
All right. What do you do?
Fuck. I'm gonna point the dagger at his neck and be like, dude, there's a lot of us. Why don't we just calm down a little bit?
All right. You know, no. I know what I'm beat. Don't need to be doing
Let my
this.
friends in.
I need to get to the door.
Yep.
You walking me to it?
Yeah.
So as quick as it began, combat's over.
Ouch. What?
Sorry.
Rude.
So as quick as it began, they start walking towards the door, and the door opens up, and you see Nevira. Gwen, you immediately see the backside of some very slovenly creature, and you like barely see Nevira on the other side with her dagger pointed out at him. Tom, you see likewise, same thing, just barely in the corner, and CutThroat, you see this as well. And the creature is just kind of like, see, unlock the door. We don't need to be doing anything anymore. And he kind of looks back around and he's like, fucking Christ, this is a whole operation.
Sit down on the couch.
Okay, hold it. Down on the couch. Got it. All right, on the couch.
Where are the lights? Are there any lights in this house?
No lights in the house.
Somebody turn a lantern on. I can't see
Open
shit.
my lantern. My lantern.
Your lantern?
Your lantern?
My lantern. Yeah.
You have a lantern?
I'll turn on my lantern. Yes.
All right.
It was the honed in one, or
The hooded one?
no, the other one,
The non-sneaky one.
the bullseye.
Hey
bullseye?
guys, do we want like real actual light or?
Don't pull out your sword. Just let's do the lantern thing.
Okay. If you do the lantern, I'll just do. I'll do hooded clothes because the lantern one. So in the game, you actually have to turn your character to figure out where you want it to aim at. If you want to do the game way, up to you if you want to do that. Otherwise, I'm just gonna give you like a little. I'm just give you a little lantern.
Okay, thanks. Give me a little lantern.
Yeah, I'll give you like the torch level stuff. Anyways, so as you light your torch, so you guys have left Gruk out there, by the way.
Oh, hang on. Let me send. I want to.
Gruk, come in here.
I want to ping a little message to Gruk and just be like, "Hey, it's Tom. Come to the house." It takes
I
one
will.
whole action.
I will say right now he's pretty distracted. It looks like.
Well, yeah,
Really?
but if you hear a voice just in your head, wouldn't you turn around and be like, "Oh shit"?
Yeah, but he's like pretty.
Yeah, I mean,
he's
if he was here.
pretty focused elsewhere.
Okay.
If he was here.
Well,
Matt,
it has
if
a
you-
range of 120 feet.
Well, okay, Matt. If you look up at the
Matt,
screen,
look at
Matt,
the-
if you look up at his screen,
Oh, he's not there. Got it.
there you go.
he's pretty distracted.
He's
Yeah.
pretty distracted right now.
Anyways, Cutthroat, you light your lantern as you walk in, and you all get a better idea of taking a look in here. Taking a look in, you see that there's like a little makeshift couch. There's some kind of bedrolls all like fundled over each other to make these sittings inside of here. You see that there's like a pelt ground inside of this little room. Additionally, you see that all those crates, none of you guys are really sure about all the other contents inside of there for what the crates are. You see that there's like a little table. It's got 2 chairs. There's like some slices of cheese, little plate, little cutting knife. You see that there's a mounted head up on the wall opposite of the pelt on the ground. There's a little bookshelf with some books tied in there, and 2 little beds, kind of relatively neatly made. They're a little messy, but they're beds.
No staircase.
No staircase. There's not a 2-story cabin or a basement. At least
Gruk, you
inside
were
here that
sent
you
a
see.
message to come into the house.
And D&D message to get over here and get into the house.
Gruk, you arrive at the door entrance to the home. Did you get the description of inside what the house is?
Kinda.
Enough that you could, okay, you should be able to kind of see relatively what's on the map, but otherwise, some crates, not exactly sure of all the contents, table, 2 chairs, cheese, little dinner plate, pelt on the ground, unknown animal head mounted across it as well, 2 beds, used beds. They're not made, but like, so, like just woken up out of kind of thing. A little bookshelf with some books on it.
Yeah.
And you do see that there's like a door leading out to some sort of back area. Nevira, you assume that might have been where the rest of the house may have been going had you stayed outside.
Yep.
Otherwise, the guy is just kind of like spent back on the couch. He's sitting, just kind of. You can see him a little bit more clearly now. You see he's got, dark skin, bead little eyes, his ears kind of poking out, and he's got like wiry hair growing out of his ears. And he's got like a normal-ish looking face. He reminds you of Yik whenever he unshimmered. But he's definitely uglier.
Do you have a picture of him?
No, I do not.
What are you?
I could be asking you guys the same thing. He still has his arms up.
Why do you need opals? What is this opal thing that you keep muttering about?
I'm just looking for rocks, honestly. Look, okay. Sorry. No, we got mining operations down here. I'm just trying to, make.
We?
Huh?
We?
The rest of the gnomes. It's kind of our trading. It's what we do. It's what we do to trade.
Is there
Okay.
anybody else near here by you in this house?
No, I came out here alone. Unfortunately, the other.
Smart.
Okay, listen. I don't make fun of whenever your friends die. All right. Listen, still kind of sore.
Can I
You
roll
said you-
insight to keep this line? Because there's a lot of 2-person stuff in this house.
Sure. You can roll insight.
Yeah.
We'll do a
Can I
group
help her out?
insight because I know everyone's gonna want insight. So group insight.
Yeah, someone else needs to do better. I only got a 7.
I don't know my life.
Dirty 20.
30-20. Gruk
Fail.
included in this insight.
Oh, I got a 9.
9.
18.
18. Averaging out about like a 14 roll for everybody. You said a dirty 20, Nevira? Okay. Even on a dirty 20. All right. Take into consideration. You all are like, you've never seen anything down here. So like immediately you guys are like already like, okay, what is this whole operation and what exactly is going on? He's saying mining. You're seeing mining tools. That lines up. You're seeing a lot of 2-person things in here. You're only seeing one of them. He just said something about, losing one of his friends. So you don't have any reason to not trust him or not believe him. So all of this is kind of, at a gut level, you're like, Not sure what to do with everything here.
You said you took out 2 other people
Took out 2 other. What do you?
earlier when we were talking. You said you took out 2 others.
So there are other creatures that exist down here. I didn't know if you were like that until, I don't know, you seemed to be speaking to me, so it seemed like you could talk down here. But I mean, otherwise, there's, I mean, I'm sure you guys have run into plenty of things down here that, try and like kill you and like try and like talk to you and things like that. They hide in the rocks. I mean, it's, they live down here. I don't know what they are.
Right. What do they look like?
Well, they look like they're almost like trolls of some sort, but I mean, fucking, they walk around, they just scratch their big old bellies, and they fucking pick their teeth with my bones. Fucking,
Do
we're
they look like
toothpicks compared to
mushrooms
them.
or trolls?
Mushrooms?
No mushroom.
Did you guys eat the mushrooms outside or something?
No. We've run into mushroom people before, so we weren't sure if that's what you're talking about.
No, but speaking of mushrooms, did you see them? They're so pretty.
They're pretty good for distracting some of the, lesser intelligent creatures out there. I guess it works.
Guessing it's
What does that mean?
It's okay, Gruk.
Anybody? Okay, so we've got Nevira, Gruk. Okay, so it seems like all of you got, names, and I'm Onyx. Maybe we can put the knife down. I can put my arms down. I'm getting a little tired. No. All right, fine. Can I put my arms down or?
You can put your arms down, but we're not putting a knife down.
All right, fair enough. And you see him slowly lower his arms down, and you get a better look at him now in this light. And that, like, he's wearing all black, tattered apparel. It's crusty. It doesn't look like anything's been washed. Like, you can see the caked on layers of like all the different mud and clay. You can see that there's like little shreds of like where rocks may have like sliced and ripped and torn some of these areas. You can see he's tried patching some of it, but none of it looks like it's been well kept together. You see that there's like other layers in there, but you're not really sure what else to make out of it with just the amount of filth that's on him.
Really, I was just trying to come down here to find information about some mushroom things, but I guess you are no help.
Okay, maybe there's a better way of finding out this information than, I don't know, breaking into random homes?
You did threaten me first.
You broke into my house first.
You threatened me first.
You did break into his house. Like,
You
if
did.
somebody broke into my house, I would probably start fighting.
Tom,
Thank you.
Hey, Tom.
Thank
Hey,
you.
Tom, shut the
Thank
fuck
you.
up.
Nevira.
Yes.
Yeah, you can tell me to be quiet, but that doesn't change the fact that you broke into his house.
I
Thank
wasn't intentionally breaking into his house. I was trying to find him, and he wasn't around.
So
I
you
don't-
just
what is
accidentally
intentional?
opened the window, like
It was open.
It was.
you
Was
just
I don't believe you.
step through, like
I've gotten houses a lot easier than this, but
So you're just like just a regular locksmith. You just okay, whatever.
Yes,
Okay, you're looking
one.
for weird ass mushroom people. Okay, I can tell you there's at least no mushroom people around here. Honestly, I'm surprised. Okay, that you've run into me first off compared to the other creatures that exist out there. How long have you been traveling down here? Where are you even from?
that's a neat us to know thing.
All right. He just kind of like sits back, crosses his arms, and goes, "Well, what else of use am I to you then, huh? You were
At
ready
this
to
point,
go.
I don't
You were
really
ready
know.
to go. Okay, maybe. Okay, maybe I don't know where you're from. Where are you trying to go? Maybe I can help you make it out of here, or like give you some kind of direction. I know a fair bit around of the tunnels systems around here.
You know the way to BlingdenStone.
Probably could make my way. It's been a couple months since I've been around that way.
You go there regularly?
Well, like I said, we got to trade off a currency somehow. That's why I'm trying to get as much stuff as I can.
Hmm. And you were gonna threaten me for it?
You came into my house.
Yeah.
Yeah, mining operations like this, whenever people try and come in, they try and like encroach on some of our other places, there are, I might have taken a loan. Okay? And maybe I was waiting for something to happen. I don't know. Honestly, why am I even telling you all I have this information?
I don't know.
What are you doing down here? Fine, take it. Honestly, not even worth my life to be down here for anything. If you're just gonna be like stonewalling me like this, breaking into my home, half of you don't appear to be on the same side of things. Like what the heck? You see an orc? Honestly, pretty strange seeing a water density down here. Like I thought you guys were extinct of some manner. I've not seen anything like that. And get the three other half. Like who even are you people? What's your operation, huh? What's your gang? Did you get sent here by like Marvin or something, huh?
Who's Marvin?
The loan shark.
Oh,
okay. Clearly not Marvin. What's your whole operation then, huh, gang? For real, can I please leave? Take everything in this house. There's no point for me even being here.
Then why are you here in the first place?
Mining.
Don't you live here?
I was mining down here.
He's making an honest living, damn it.
How long have you been down here?
I'll give you half the gems that I have. How about that? I'll give you half the gems in my pocket.
In your pocket? You said that you have.
There's probably some that probably exist in some of the other pockets that I have mining around here. I can't carry everything back. I mean, you see me? I'm not exactly the strongest being down here. You know?
I really don't want your gems.
All right, well, I would really like to keep the house, if possible.
Oh, you can have the house. I don't want that.
You can keep the house.
All right.
I don't know why. We just heard some tinkering, and we were coming to figure out what was going on over here.
Again, by breaking into my... You people are of the strangest of things.
Did not break into your house.
Okay, well, maybe police the other one. Again, can it... Please, knife out of my face. Come on. We're all friends now, right? Come on.
Okay, move it down to his crotch.
And what's your name again? I'm sorry.
Name's Onyx. I know, super clever. My parents didn't exactly have a lot of names for me.
Both my parents didn't show up to my birth.
I'm just gonna... CutThroat's really gonna laugh at that. I'm just saying. I think that's funny. I don't know why, but she is.
My parents abandoned me.
So you don't have any kind of like anything that could help the mushroom growth?
Again, there's no mushroom people around here. I don't know. Say, I do recognize that there's probably a lot of like living mushroom stuff going on around here. Some stuff has been a little different lately. Like there's been like some shimmers here and there. It's been kind of nice out there. You know, it's a lot better than a lot of the dinginess that we kind of deal with in our area. You know, so I mean, if anything, maybe your thing's a blessing. You ever think about that, little Debbie?
No, it's not a fucking blessing. I got a growth on my fucking face.
Okay, my bad. You know. Birthmark, you know? You never know.
Not a birthmark. It's mushrooms growing out of my face. It's an issue.
People choose to look at things different ways. That's all I was
just trying to get help with it. And you were here, and that's what I was trying to do. But you
help you try to find the way back to BlingdenStone. But like I said, it's been a couple months since I've been in that direction. You know, things change in these caverns. You know, be too careful, especially with all the other mining operations. Who knows what we might run into? Maybe you'll go down this tunnel and you'll go run into like somebody else. Again, maybe you'll run into Marvin. I don't know.
Marvin.
CutThroat, you probably know more about getting to BlingdenStone than this guy. Am I correct?
Probably.
Okay,
there you go. What do you even need me for? What are you bothering me for?
I was about the mushroom issue, but obviously you're no help. So.
No, I've been no help to this entire mushroom thing. Again, for real. You ever do some, like, introspective look? Like, honestly, I encourage you to go look in on yourself and realize the kind of disruption you just caused to my house.
I mean, you're fine. We didn't do anything to it. There's nothing's broken. I opened your window. I didn't break anything. You're just traumatized a little. That's fine.
Gruk, what's going on over there?
He brought up introspection, and while I was looking at the mushrooms and everything, and all the bugs and critters and stuff crawling around on them, I was really thinking how it was all like a city, and how all of these bugs and stuff were they're kind of like us. They really are. Like moving around the ridges and everything, and over the little bumps of the mushrooms, and like cascading under the mushroom caps and everything, like making little homes for themselves. Like they're really no different than us.
Really now.
That's very introspective, Grub. Thank you.
You'll have to tell me all about it later when we're walking further, okay?
See, go take a page from the big lug over there.
No, I'm going to take a few of your gems and then we're going to get going.
You don't want to have my
Nevira,
gems.
do you have to take everything that you see?
Yes. They're pretty.
All right, fine. Have the gems in my pocket, and you see him go to reach in his pocket and start rummaging around.
How much do you owe to this Marvin?
Yeah, I'm kinda curious.
As you're trying to like talk to him about it, he hands you just 3 like obsidian like little chunklets that he has.
I'll add that. Thank you.
Okay,
So he dumps out 3 little chunklets for you.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, fine. Fucking take it. And yeah, I owe quite a bit. Like I gotta find like all these kinds of things. I honestly don't even know like what I'm gonna do with it now because now it just set me back. I don't know how many days.
See, Nevira, that's very rude of you. He's just trying to make a living over here. You're just taking from him.
Yes, absolutely. That's how the world works.
Honestly, y'all bunch of parasites.
Don't look at me. I'm just
Well,
here.
look at what you're surrounding yourself with. You hear like a weird
They're all new
parental
to me.
tone.
Yeah, wait, are you a parent? Do you know how to rile them all up?
Ryle, what? Who are you people?
I don't know. I'm a person. You're a person. That's all I got for you. Anyways,
Oh, sorry.
no, you go ahead.
What if I help you look for some more stones while I'm here?
Honestly, that would be a blessing. Do you have
Yeah, let me
anything
see if
on
I
you
can help.
already? I mean, like, have you found any pockets that, like, through your travels that I missed or something?
I mean, I have gems that are mine that I found, but I mean, if you need help looking for stuff in these mines, maybe I can give you a hand.
Look, 6 of one, half dozen something else. Like, I just need something to get back to him. Otherwise, I'm not exactly sure what's going to be happening.
I get you. Let me see if I can.
Look, this Marvin character. Like,
Marvin.
This Marvin character. I'm already like pretty long in the tooth on my loans.
Why are you so long on your loans? Like, what happened?
Well, from like a one-man mining operation down from the 5 that I was previously. I mean, you know, things get kind of tough, especially with a lot of the stuff you see going on around here.
Then why'd you come down here alone?
I didn't come down here alone.
What happened to
Okay,
the others?
they died. My friends died.
Oh.
Is that what you want to hear? Did we not have the conversation previous where we were talking about the other monsters and the beings around here?
You didn't say they died from that.
Can I look through my bag of holding? I want to try and find some stuff.
Yeah, that doesn't take an action. Yeah, go for it.
Okay, I want to look and get out some zircon
Okay. You get out some
and
zircon.
black opal.
Zircon, black opal. Cool.
All right, I'll take out the zircon first and be like, "Here, I got some gems here. Is this worth anything?"
Is this just for me? No strings attached. You don't want nothing for this.
She wants to be an asshole and take your shit. I'll reimburse you.
Oh my god. What? I could kiss you if I could reach up there. Please, thank you. That'd be appreciative. How many do you give him?
I'll give him the 2 zircon.
2 zircon. Okay.
And then I'll reach out and be like, "Well, there's also this. I don't know if this is worth anything." The black opal.
The black opal.
Yeah. I'm Gruk. I don't know what these things are worth, so obviously I'm looking at it and I'm like, "Oh, this is pretty, right?"
You give him 1 black opal, and as you kind of like hand it to him, you just see like his. Oops, did I? Cool.
Sorry.
As you kind of hand it to him, you just see like his jaw just kind of like drop. He's like, yeah, did you get this around here? Look, what kind of pocket did you find this from?
Honestly, I don't remember where I found this.
It wasn't found
For
here.
real?
Down here.
Who did you kill to get? Do you just have this? I'd be very careful, like, if I may be so bold, friends. Except for you. And he looks at you, Nevira. be very careful walking around with this. You don't want to have anyone getting any kind of like bad ideas with this. I mean, like even myself, like I can already feel like there's like the burning inside of me. Like I'd be very careful walking around with this. You don't want
Oh,
this
okay.
getting
Well,
in anyone else's eyes more than me, especially. I'm already trying to contain myself a little bit, but like I understand. Y'all got knives and everything, especially pointed at someone's crotches and stuff like that. We don't need to be stabbing no scroats or anything like that.
Okay, well, I got another 9 chunks in here, so you can have that one.
And you see him just like fall back on the couch. He's like, "You okay? Listen, pal, friend. All right, we're gonna be talking through a little bit of something right now. You don't want to tell anybody that's like me about that at all.
Why not?
This is
Because they will
expensive.
rob you and kill you.
This is pretty expensive stuff. Like we're talking high tier. You can probably get anything you want down at BlingdenStone from anyone you kind of talk to with the right mind and attitude. Like you really don't know what you have, and I don't want to tell you in fear of you taken away from me. No takesies backsies.
I can follow that rule.
All right.
Okay. I guess we'll be on our way then. You are no help.
Nevira, I'm gonna slap you upside the head.
You will do no such thing.
Bet, bitch.
Fuck off.
Oh Jesus.
Go back to the mushrooms.
They can only be so pretty for so long, but yet you are gonna be ugly forever.
Can I take like a good like 10 feet steps backwards from them?
Sure.
I'm going outside.
Yeah, outside we go. All right. So, anything more that you would like to discuss with Onyx, or are you guys wrapping
Good.
some things up? Be leaving?
You leave it, apparently.
All right.
I mean, unless you guys have anything else.
I don't know, do they?
Nope. I'm just kind of curious on where Gruk got all that stuff.
He's had that for a while. I don't exactly remember where, but yeah.
I'll teleport you guys all back to the other side of the ring.
Yep.
So as you guys start to leave, you get some parting words away from Onyx as you guys start leaving the area. He goes, just kind of be careful around. I don't want to see nothing harm come to you guys, but I guess please stop by soon. Let me know where you get all these other minerals.
Thanks for the gems.
Yeah. He's just kind of just
Bye.
staring at the opal. So you guys leave him and start making your way back out, and you guys are like consulting your little maps you'd been given from Vers, and no other information taken from Onyx or anything inside of his home or anything like that. So you guys start making your way back out, following along best you can for what you can see. As you guys start making your way out,
He didn't say bye back.
he says bye. He says bye. He just didn't look up at you for that kind of thing. He's really distracted.
Yeah, Gruk, maybe we shouldn't mention anything we have to anybody without reason.
But why not? Help the working man.
Yeah, I mean, it was great that you did that, but just maybe keep the shit that we have quiet.
Nah, let it loose.
No.
Please try not to.
Nah, let it loose. Just do whatever you want.
No. I'm keeping my pearls back under my.
Yeah, just keep the pearls, just...
Free the nip, free the pearls?
Yeah, free... Yeah, whatever, I'm just, shuffling the deck of cards, don't mind me.
Nobody has cards. Leave the cards alone.
I have cards. People can pull cards if they want to pull cards.
No.
The option is always available.
That's up to Tom. But anyways, so as you guys start to leave your way, CutThroat, can you roll me, what do I want you to roll?
Something with advantage.
I want you to roll. You tell me what you feel would be descriptive for this. Rolling intelligence or rolling survival, taking a look at these maps. Trying to make heads or tails of if you guys are still going on the correct pathway or not.
Rolling survival or rolling
Intelligence.
insight? Intelligence. Should just be if you're looking at the map, I feel like it would be intelligence, because if you didn't have a map, I feel like that's just kind of like you're on your own, you need to survive.
Okay. All right, we'll go ahead and roll
That's how
intelligence for me. So you're taking a look at these maps, so
that.
you are the captain of this, so you're going to be dictating whether or not you have the information to continue going along the correct way or not.
Well, that was an 8, but I think I have... Doesn't the navigator's tools give me advantage for knowing which way's north or something like that?
Then yeah, go and roll with advantage.
Even better, 18.
Even better. All right. So you're pretty confident in the way that you guys are going is making your way towards some kind of direction towards what the map tells you. Like you're like,
Okay.
there's not a lot really you got to be worrying about here. So you guys travel. As you guys are traveling, you guys need to take your rests for the day. So as you guys are traveling, you guys take, well, Cutthroat, you tell us. Do you guys continue pushing on through a day, or do you take a short rest, a long rest?
Oh, we'll just take a short rest.
Okay,
I feel
so you
like
guys take a
we're
short rest.
okay with
Yeah, we didn't
that.
take any
We're-
damage or anything, so
Yeah,
that's good.
nobody's like expended. Maybe it'll give Gruk a half a day or half a rest to figure out his mind over there.
Maybe. So as you guys start getting ready to kind of set up for your little short rest, setting up your little encampment, rather, through these tunnels, what are some of the things you guys set up for your little camp? Do you set a fire? Do you guys set bedrolls out? Do you all sit around discussing anything?
Would fire attract too many things? If we did that.
Good. Is it? Well, we're in the like what? We in the like caverns, kind of.
You guys are back to more so like going through tunnels.
Okay. Is it? What's the temperature like for us? Is it? Would we need a fire to keep some of us warm?
It's a little cool, but I mean, nothing where it's like you need a fire to stay alive.
I got a cloak that's bigger than me, so
Yeah, if you guys have like a jacket or like just something kind of like warmer to wear on the outside, you'd be fine. Is how I would
I have
describe
a
it. Probably
balaclava
like
and a diving helmet.
fair enough.
your head is nice and warm.
I'd probably say it'd be like temperature-wise like 50 Fahrenheit.
Well, if anybody gets too cold, they can always kind of get closer to somebody. I feel like just to conserve that body heat. Me, on the other hand, I don't like too many hot things, so perfect for me. Yeah, I would just, eat your ration or whatever you got to do. Take a rest. I'm not going to start a fire unless somebody wants to, because I feel like that would draw attention to us
Maybe.
out here.
Yeah. And after that warning from Onyx.
All right. If everyone's got rations inside of their inventory, if you want to go ahead and subtract one and subtract half a water sack, if you have any water. And if you don't, you would be able to forage enough around here if you don't want to subtract any water from your area.
I'm gonna use my flask to pick up some water.
Okay. If you have something to carry water, go ahead and add one of that into your thing. Or if you're refilling something, you can't add a flask out of nothing. So if you have that, awesome, stays filled. You guys get your water for the day. If you guys have any rations, you eat your rations for the day, unless you want to harvest for some fungi to eat around here.
I have a random potion that I don't really care about that I could drink and then fill with water later.
You want to drink the potion, or you just want to dump it out?
I kind of just want to drink it.
What is the thing in your inventory?
I don't know how I can get rid of half the water.
Just roleplay half water. You're fine.
Okay, half water.
Just write your notes.
And then I would fill that up. Oh shit! What did I do? Ah, fuck! I hit a button, and now my
Not the buttons.
the button.
Matt, did you say you did drink the potion?
Yeah, I'm gonna drink it.
All right. Huge favor. Go ahead and roll 1d6.
I'm gonna use my actual dice for this now.
What kind of potion was this? Just a random potion you have?
Don't worry about it. The way I have it currently
God.
titled in my inventory is random potion. So
Oh my god.
I rolled 6.
Cool. So, Tom, as you settle down, everyone's getting up, settling in for themselves as well to kind of make sure that they are all set for this short rest as order from CutThroat. You start rummaging through your sack and you pull out your flask, you pull out a potion, and you recall this is the one that was taken from Thimberchad's lair. As you're taking a look, you get a better look inside of it, and you see that there's like this little sparkle to it. It's almost like there's like falling sand that's going up and down from inside of this. It doesn't seem like there's like any continuation or anything that makes a logical sense inside of here. But you say, fuck it. You're going to take a drink. As you go and take a drink, you rolled 1d6, you said?
Yep.
Cool. You start to feel that as you drink it and it falls down your throat, you feel your tongue like turn to sand. As you're feeling that your mouth starts filling with this like coarse liquid, your head is confused. Your brain's like, hold on, what am I drinking? Hold on, what am I drinking? And before you can even continue that thought, it goes down your throat, and you start to feel yourself start to fill with that sand inside. And your body, your mind, you feel rejuvenated. How old are you right now?
Currently, I'm 35.
You were 35. All right. You feel rejuvenated, almost like you are spry, back in your 20s. You are physically back to being 22.
23.
23. 30, 35.
35 minus 12 is 23.
Hey, I can do math.
So, neat. I'm going to live forever. All right, now I want to fill it with water. Now
Tom, did you just get younger?
Yeah, that's just a thing that happens sometimes.
Hold on, you drank the entire bottle?
Well, yeah, that's what it says.
I guess fair enough. Yeah, that would technically be the entire bottle. I assume you were just taking like a swig.
No, I just down the whole thing.
Okay, down the entire thing. All right, that thing is gone. You see like there's little bits of residue inside of it from there. But otherwise, yeah, you drink that entire thing.
Neat.
Holy cow. I won't go into the other details inside of what was in that potion now that I'm reading it a little bit further. You get the flavor text that I gave. There was cooler stuff in there, but I forgot.
That's okay.
Okay, cool. You get a flask of water.
So wait, you're younger than I am now?
Sure am. What about it?
What about it, he says. Like there's totally nothing wrong with what just happened.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Nobody else is shocked. I'm the only one. Okay, good to know.
I don't think anyone else was even taking a look at Tom when this happened. He just kind of drank it while everyone else was setting everything up. And you just kind of see... Would a halfling get much smaller? They're already adult size by like 13s.
Yeah, I imagine I would just like physically look a little bit younger. Like maybe some of the wrinkles that are starting would go away.
But you're looking at that through your diving helmet and through your balaclava. So to everyone on the outside, they don't really recognize much.
Yeah.
You just have to lift up the diving helmet, drink it, and then put it back down.
Yeah.
I just thought he just like did it through like the top and was just...
That's better.
I'm gonna live forever. Next question.
I'm gonna live forever.
I'll live forever.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna huddle on my cloak.
Alrighty. So you guys start to kind of wind things down and start setting up for just a little short rest, kind of setting things up. I'll give you guys a moment to kind of talk about what kind of plans you guys have with some of the new information that Onyx had kind of given you about some things you guys may be kind of gearing up to run into.
I caught 0 of what he gave us, so I'm trolling.
The monsters that are coming out of the rocks, not telling people all the shit that we got.
There's
keeping that on the down low.
On the down low. Gruk.
There are monsters that come out of rocks?
Yes. That's what killed his friends. That's why he's down there alone.
What kind of monsters?
Did not say. So
He did.
If you see things start seeping out of the rocks.
So they can just come, so we have no idea what they look like, what they are, what they do, and they can come from anywhere that there's rock, which is literally all around us?
I don't know. He just said something about the rocks and coming out of.
Good help, Onyx, thanks.
Oh, it's something.
Yep, pretty
Is
much.
it though?
Do we want to have somebody keep watch?
For a
Question.
short rest? 4 hours?
Oh no, never mind. Sorry.
I mean, up to you guys. I mean, you guys aren't sleeping.
Yeah.
Necessarily. Alrighty. Alright. So you guys kind of start to wind things down, trade some stories such as that, kind of reconvene and recollect exactly what happened between Onyx and the situation you guys are running in. You guys are aware of some creatures that might exist down in these tunnels. Apparently, they use the bones of creatures like him as toothpicks, so that might give a hint to their size-wise of what these creatures are. Additionally, that Onyx used to not be alone. Maybe there's other mining situations similar to the tunnel or to the cabin that you had run into for Onyx. And yeah, you guys pick up, start beginning things over again. As you guys are making your way through, you start walking through these areas. You're starting to get into areas that are a little bit less filled with kind of mushrooms. So you're noticing that the vegetation of such is leaving the area that you are in as you're making your way through. CutThroat, you've got your map information out in front of you, and you are pretty confident in the direction you are heading with your friends. You have no reason to believe anything otherwise. As you are going through, you stumble into a new area, and you smell that familiar wet smell that you had left the boat in previous. You don't hear anything, but you can tell that there's water up ahead. And as you guys are coming up ahead, go ahead and move everyone into the scene.
I'll go.
No worries. As you guys are making your in... Wait, what'd you say?
I said drippy alcohol.
Okay, drippy alcohol. I thought you said something else.
What do you think I said?
I thought... Never mind.
Okay.
Never mind. Yeah, drippy alcove. Yep. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
Mm-hmm.
So as you guys are making your way in, CutThroat, you are out ahead, and you see that there's like a little kind of, not coast or anything like that. I mean, it's all small and then it's cavern, but you recognize that there's definitely this kind of like dips in where water's coming in, but you don't see water seeping in from anywhere. You're kind of curious that it's not coming from the ceiling, so it has to be coming in from like the walls of some sort, or maybe just from the ground. Maybe this is just leftovers. Maybe water used to come in through here. Gwen, you recognize on the rock walls that you see that kind of famed weathered pattern of like water used to be higher in this area. And that is all you guys really see in here.
Yep. So there's some water up ahead, and yeah, to me it looks like it's coming from the walls ish, or I don't know.
Like we're underwater?
Yeah.
I see nothing, so you guys get to explain it for me.
So yeah,
Or
this
just running
whole
down.
area is devoid of light.
I'm so fucking
mean-
sick of the Underdark.
I mean, you
It
could
looks
light
like
it up
we
if
could
you
go-
want.
I am so over the Underdark. Like, I just don't give a shit anymore.
Up or down?
You could light it up if you wanted to, but that's just me.
No, it's not even that. I'm just tired of the Underdark. I'm tired of the rocks, tired of the mushrooms. It was cool being on the boat, and then we get like 5 seconds on the boat, and then we're like, all right, cool. Well, now it's time for more rocks and more mushrooms and more darkness. And
Well, we
more
plan on
everything.
going to the surface, Tom. That's the whole plan. We'll get there.
That's been the plan the whole time.
Yeah,
We
that's
still
how
have no idea what we're doing.
that's how journeys work.
I'll go ahead and move you guys forward a little bit. You guys start making your way towards that kind of water section, and you recognize that this area is, waterlogged tunnels, for lack of a better word. As you guys are looking around, you're not seeing anything else around here. It doesn't seem like there's anyone that exists around this area. CutThroat, as being up ahead a little bit, you recognize that there is a tunnel to your left that you see kind of like starts peeking its way back up, but you notice that instead of rocks, you can barely make out that it's not rock that continues on past, it's like mud, like earthy mud.
So we got some earthy mud over this way. Other than that, I don't know what else I can see. So we could go down towards this mud area or muddy area if we want, or
I mean, you're the leader. You know where Or going, hopefully.
I feel like we should go towards that area.
Okay.
Okay.
You guys start trudging through the water, and as you're trudging through the water, let me make sure that'll work. As you guys start trudging through the water, and you guys start crouching into the kind of this muddier area, you see on the ground that there's bloody footprints leading into the water. So almost like it's going opposite the direction. It's coming towards you guys, essentially. You see these bloody footprints. And you see past inside of there, you can, CutThroat, you can see that those bloody footprints, that there's another trail of like darkened old blood. Like this blood has been here for a minute. And in the corner of this little section, you see the skeleton torso of some creature, surrounded in that pool of stained blood. And you can like smell like the copper
of their blood.
Of their blood.
Well, we got a dead body over here. It's a skeleton now at this point, but it is over here.
I'm surprised we can smell and see the blood, considering it's already a skeleton.
It's older. It's just, I don't know.
Some weird information you were given, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys want to step in further?
Yes, please.
Okay.
At least I do.
CutThroat, as you make your way in, you safely step in, and you kind of see that there's like miniaturized like scouting area of some sort. Like there's like you follow the blood trail and you see that it goes into this little section where there's two bedrolls, and you see like there's like what looked to be the head of one of the bedrolls like stained in that blood. You see like that like old burgundy kind of stainage on there, and it has this like rather fetid smell. It's just nasty kind of thing. It's like, ooh, something bad happened here. You see that this entire area is lit up by a lantern in the corner. Additionally, you see in the opposite corner, you see that there's a little table. It's got cobwebs over it. There's like a woven basket of a bunch of paper. There's a journal up on top of this desk, and looks to be like a pair of gloves and like a melted off candle, like just already a puddle of wax.
Can I take a look at the journal?
Sure thing. As you start making your way over to the journal, you're taking a look around. Can all of you give me a perception?
Okay.
Natural one, but I got it too.
23.
Nice. Wait, hold on. You got a nat 1 even after a reroll?
Oh, wait, reroll.
You're a halfling.
Matt, your mic's muted.
Oh, I forgot. Thanks for
We're
reminding me.
Yeah, halflings
sorry.
get to
Thank you.
reroll 1.
I forgot. Well, that's a nat 20.
Jesus
so
Christ.
21.
All right. Cool. On that nat 20, CutThroat, what'd you roll?
23.
23. So as you start making your way into the journal, you see, as you're making your way there, that the rocks in the corner where that skeleton had been, you see all of a sudden that the rocks start moving, and out comes some sort of creature out from the rock. You see just like this, like his skin is the texture of rock, as you see just something just start morphing out from the wall, holding on to a club made out of skeletal bones, kind of wrapped up in some kind of like what you believe to be some kind of twine, hopeful. But this creature steps out. Very hopeful.
I will raise my rapier to like that area and be like, I'm just like sitting there like staring and like pointing my rapier at it, because it like I see it and it startles me in a way. So
Sure. All of you guys are in combat.
oh yay!
Tom, these were the fucking creatures I was talking about.
So shouldn't we just be running?
Do you want to run?
Where?
Didn't we say that, like, didn't he tell us there's big things that killed an entire party full of people?
2 people.
Oh, okay. Then we're fine.
Entirely up to everybody.
Oh,
Is this initiative?
Yes, it is initiative.
But yeah. 22.
A little better. Got a 15. Okay.
22.
He rolled a nat 20.
10.
I did.
Cutthroat, what'd you say you got? 22?
22 with a net 20.
You also
I got a
nat 20.
22 with a 19.
22 with a 19? Jesus Christ, people.
Good
Gruk, what'd you
night.
get?
Good night.
I got 15.
15? Nice.
I got a 10.
Tom at 10. And Gwen?
Also 10.
Also 10. Not a biggie. All right, we'll jump to here for the Grimlock. So the Grimlock is going to get at least one free action from there. He's going to immediately step forward towards you. You've already met him with your rapier, so you're not surprised by this, but he's going to get one swing on you at least. He's going to swing with this club as he swings down on you.
That thing is
What do you
ugly.
roll? A nat 20.
Oh my god.
All right, so
I can't see shit. Good luck, everybody.
Well, maybe if you
Well, you
bring
just
out
gotta
your
step in the
sword, you
room.
will.
That'd be awesome if it was my turn to do that.
no worries. So as the Grimlock steps out, he starts to swing down on you. Not Cirella, you are Cutthroat. Roll me for damage. Or I guess
If it helps you.
sorry, I was supposed to roll a crit hit because he rolled a 20 on that.
And this is where we lose our guide.
Hopefully not.
You get to make a third character.
This is where we lose our. Courtney loses our second character.
Cutthroat, do you have anything against bludgeoning damage?
No.
Okay.
I don't
So
think.
this creature, as you bring out your rapier, you go to aim it towards him, and this creature just swings, and you get it caught on your shoulder as you feel it pierce inside of your shoulder, and he swings through, full follow through, and you take 11 damage. So nothing too terrible, hopefully. But he swings through with that. So you've essentially caught a pierced hole, and you, as he full swings through and swings off the club, you feel that crack as its spine that it had kind of pierced you with is now embedded and broken off into your shoulder.
Dope.
It is now your turn.
Okay. I am going to use my rapier to.
Okay.
Oh, okay, bye.
He'll be
And
back. He'll
I
be back.
am. Yeah, I know. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm gonna try and use my rapier and like, I guess it would be a shoulder that doesn't hurt. Whatever shoulder that is. And try to like reach up and like swipe at him or something. Somehow in some way, that is not gonna do anything because that is an 8.
Unfortunately, as you go to kind of have a reflex back onto him, you are not able to meet the connection.
I think if I have anything else. Oh. No, I'm good. Because I could use a bonus action as the cunning action, but I'm good. I don't want to do that.
You could. Okay.
Could, but I'm good.
End of your turn.
In my turn.
All right. Nevira, your turn. So
Problem is,
from
I keep
I'm about to say, from your point of view, you don't necessarily see anything that happened around here from this corner. You
I see
just
nothing. I
hear
don't even know
that.
where she is. I mean, all I really can do, I think, is just pull out my crossbow bolt and ready and aim in case it kind of comes out of the darkness, so I can shoot it.
Okay, so you're ready in action.
Mm-hmm.
And that action is if it comes around the corner. Anything comes around
If
the
it
corner.
comes out of, the monster
Okay.
specifically comes out of the darkness, I
Okay.
will shoot it.
That'll be your turn. Ready? Gruk,
Yes.
it is your turn. So from your perspective, you can like barely see that some kind of creature has. Gruk is
Gruk's
not
here.
here. All right, Gruk will
Is
be
distracted.
prepared. Gruk will be prepared.
Of course.
Gwen, it is your turn. From your perspective, you are able to fully see this creature kind of morph out from the wall and take a swing at assumably where CutThroat had been. CutThroat, did you make a noise when you were hit?
Ugh.
Okay. Gwen, you
Sure.
hear like something had connected with CutThroat.
Oh no. Okay. Yeah, I can get there. Okay.
Gwen, your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna do an attack on the dude.
Okay.
Please don't screw me over. Yay! 22.
Yay!
22, that'll hit.
Woo! Alright. Do. Alright, well, that was what I wanted, but 7 with the battle axe after hearing her go, I'm like, oh no! So I ran in and started swinging on it.
All right, you swing down on him, and you meet blade to bone as you fully sink down and connect with them, and you see that crimson splatter flash back onto you as you get coated.
Oh,
Ew. Can I do any kind of a check now that I'm up close to it to see what this thing even is?
Sure.
I don't know if
it's
that's.
Grimlock.
I already did action, so I don't know if that's allowed right now.
Say again.
I already did an action, so I don't know if it's like allowed right now. If not, I'll just wait.
I'll have a bonus action to like take a look at like what you're looking at. I mean, I just describing to you, you see this creature with like a rock skin mirroring that of the walls surrounding you, and you see him, and he kind of comes out. He's holding on to this skeletal club wrapped with some kind of like twine. You hope. He's bald. His hair's falling out almost. He looks like it's almost like this thing is like lived in here for what you'd be like. This is like centuries of just mind goneness. Essentially, he's wearing like a loincloth of some kind, so he's wearing clothing at least. But you just now have slashed directly across his torso.
Have I heard of anything about these creatures before, or do I know actually nothing?
Nothing atop your head.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, that will be my turn.
Okay. Tom, it is your turn.
Pull out my sword.
Okay, pull out your sword. Do you light it up?
Yep.
All right, you now have Dawnbringer out, and the moment that you bring it out, Dawnbringer starts to have. You can like feel like a smile is coming from Dawnbringer as he comes out, and you hear like this like weird yawn inside of your head. Just oh, God, it's been too long, chap. All right, where are we at?
We're back in the Underdark.
Back in the under. Did we leave?
No, we were on a boat for a little bit.
And you didn't even sing a shanty.
They didn't ask for shanties.
Well, me and you could have had a tune. Hey, what's going on? I sense fear.
I don't know. There's something scary. Apparently, there's rock monsters and stuff, and we need to go. They're hurting our friends, so we need to go stop that.
Right, so let's go. I'd love
let's
to be
do it.
sinking into something.
How far am I allowed to go?
I believe you have a movement of 25.
Okay. Fuck. Right there.
All right. As you come into there, you immediately have Brandish Dawnbringer, and with his kind of light that has occurred, you see the creature one slashed to heck from Gwen as she just came in, and as you brandish Dawnbringer, the light, you can see that there's like a weird smoldering effect that appears to be occurring on this creature as he tries to cover his eyes up from the light that is Dawnbringer.
Nice. Get him, bro.
Nice indeed.
All right, I rolled a hit, and I rolled a 22.
That hit.
And then I rolled a 10 for damage, and then I'm going to use Defensive Flourish. So you can expend one use your Bardic Inspiration to extra damage equal to the number you roll on the die. You also add the number to your AC until the start of your next turn. That's when you take the attack action.
Okay.
Or sorry, if you hit after you take the attack action. So going to use one instance of Bardic Inspiration. And I need to roll a d6. Cool, so that's a 6. So now I deal 16 radiant damage, and my AC is 21 until the next turn.
Holy balls. Okay, so you do that. Describe to me how you do it, because you have now felled this beast.
Hey, looks like you guys are having problems. Let's get him down where... All right, he's dead.
Excellent roleplay. Excellent, excellent. Very quick combat. As you guys are looking around at this creature, you guys get a better idea of him. You just see that there is like this... It's almost like he's born of the rock from the texture on his screen. Or on his screen, on his skin. And additionally, you guys see that the club that he dropped is in a pretty decent condition if you guys wanted to try and take his club. Just missing one of the spines.
Is it still inside of me?
One of the barbs broke off. Not that it's inside of you, but one of the barbs of the spike club has embedded into your shoulder.
Hey, Gruk, do you want this club?
Hmm?
Do you want a big bashy stick?
Yes.
Okay, come get a big bashy stick.
It is
Okay.
made
Does
of
anybody
skeleton
have a
bones.
medicine check? Good medicine checks.
What about
Oh, I
medicine
need-
checks?
Do I need an antibiotic?
You're pretty concerned about what just happened. Yeah, you can do a medicine check.
Me?
Who wanted the spiked bone club?
I think the consensus was that the big green orc man was going to get it.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I rolled a 14 for my medicine check.
Rolled 14.
I rolled an 18.
18. So you guys are looking at the wound that was just inflicted onto CutThroat, and you guys are looking at it and it's like, that. Well, probably not great that blood mixed with whatever water Gensies have.
It's crazy
isn't-
just didn't go right through you, your water, right?
Actually, water.
I don't think so. No. I don't think you're made out of water.
Such a misconception. What the heck,
Sorry.
everybody?
I've never met one. Sorry.
Everyone thinks I'm just made of water. Like, they don't know who I
Everybody
am.
just thinks they could just like, and then reform, and then
All
like
these-
it's
all these
fine.
stereotypes.
How fucking rude.
Sorry.
Yeah, you better be.
Grok, I gave you the bone spike. Should be in your character's inventory in the game, so you should be able to double click yourself there and add it to D&D
Oh,
land.
you didn't send you're not gonna send me a fucking spiked bone club for my birthday? Alright.
For my birthday gift.
You're not
My
gonna send me
birthday
a
gift?
spiked bone club for my birthday gift on my birthday with a birthday party on my birthday with a birthday gift?
Happy birthday. But yeah, after that very short, very quick scare, it seems like everything's pretty calm for where you were at. Dawnbringer's still lighting up the light.
Good job, Dawnbringer. I'm proud of you.
Well,
Awesome sauce.
honestly, it's
Nice.
been quite
Those were
a...
actually useful.
Dawnbringer's
appears-
been actually useful the whole time.
Hmm.
I'm about to say, it seems like your friends don't necessarily like me.
Nah, but who cares about their opinion?
I appreciate you. Thank you.
You can hear it speak. Tom's
No,
not crazy.
I'll
that
tell
was
him.
crazy.
Well, that's true. See, she likes you too.
Well,
Thank you,
I mean-
Tom, for helping and not letting me die.
No problem. That's usually my job.
usually.
I know.
But otherwise, now that the impending danger appears to be cleaned up, CutThroat, you get a better look at the kind of journal, as it were, kind of out on the table. It doesn't look like it got splattered too much by Gwen's blood slash, but, you know,
Nice.
it's still pretty legible.
Awesome.
What you see in there is like there's like just a detailed journal entry of what appeared to be just two mining couple existing out in here that were just talking about how, you know, plentiful a lot of these places are around here for mining gems, that they can't wait to mine out enough and save up enough to where they can go live out the rest of their lives together, away from persecution and away from any like prying eyes. It doesn't really matter what two rock gnomes want to be doing with each other, as it is their own business. And you see that they're like both signing it off together. You can see that there's two different handwriting styles that exist in this journal that they're writing back and forth to each other. However, you notice in the very like last note in there that something appeared to have happened to one of them at some point. Some of them may have succumbed to some kind of illness, and it kind of like trails off with a very sad heart sign off.
Secret tunnel.
I wonder if this happened to be the Onyx's crews, or if this is like a competing mining business that they had going on.
Ooh,
I'll say
true.
that as I like bring over like the journal to like show the guy, everybody else.
Oh, what a sad story.
You don't know.
It
what
was a
they've been
very, yeah. You don't know what they've been through,
That's the
No, I'm
most
just saying it was sad. They were happy and then they died.
and then
That's
they
Pretty
died.
fucking sad.
That's the most emotional response I think I've ever seen you do, Nevira.
Uh huh.
Had enough.
You're welcome. All right, I'm done coloring today. Focus.
I guess we'll continue on and hopefully we don't run into any more fucking rock demons.
Don't worry, I got you if we do.
Sure.
Thanks.
Tom, do you keep Dawnbreaker brandished?
Sure do.
All right, right on. So you guys all start to make your way. Gosh darn it, I don't want that.
Making my way downtown.
Walking fast.
Faces passing homebound.
Now that you guys have Dawnbringer out, you guys get like a better idea of some of the area that you were in, and you're recognizing that the rock. So, previous regarding dark vision, you guys can't really discern too many colors if there's no actual light sources around here. But getting a better light source now from Dawnbringer, you guys see that in this area, it's like a blackish rock. Gwen, what you recognize that as is like, hey, this typical like black rock and stuff like that, that's usually associated with like heat. So it's rather strange that you're seeing water in this area.
Underground volcano.
Underground volcano.
Secret
Wait,
tunnel.
what?
The Great Tunnel.
What did you just say? An underground volcano?
I don't know. You guys repeated it. I didn't say nothing.
Like underwater volcano.
It'd be kind of cool. But otherwise, you guys are kind of like in like another kind of like safer little area trying to figure out your guys' way about these sorts of things, but not exactly sure what else there really is around here. It seems like rather barren. You guys might be able to take a look around and see if you can find any of those like mining pockets you may have seen from the journal. It didn't necessarily give any map layouts or descriptors about that. You guys kind of left the area rather quick, leaving behind some of the things that were in there, but not a worry as you guys start moving your way out.
Does the
CutThroat.
journal say anything about mushrooms?
It'll talk about eating mushrooms,
Yeah, no, useless.
but not necessarily like speaking mushrooms
Or mushrooms attached to faces.
or mushrooms attached to faces. You seem to have like a rather unique situation.
Great. Love that for me.
Have you ever tried just like picking it off?
I'm afraid of what that'll do to my face. I do like my face.
I don't.
I don't care what you think.
Fight,
Well,
fight,
I mean,
fight.
that's up to you. We can attempt to try to take it off your face if you want, but
How far does it stick out?
It doesn't grow in width at all. It just gets longer.
I would probably say like about like nose size. Like imagine like another nose, just bulbous
Did
wide.
I use my dagger to slice some of it off? Not part of my face, but part.
You want to try and cut it?
Yeah.
Sure. You want to roll medicine for me?
Can't I use my medical from last time?
No.
I know. It was so good though. That was my best medical check ever. Oh, okay, 19.
19.
Never
So you definitely are very careful to not nick your face in any manner, but as you try like pushing on it, you feel the blade tip start to like very easily kind of slip in, and it's in that like thing in your head where like you can feel that, you can hear that kind of squelch as you sink it in further than like anyone else can kind of hear because it's on you. And as you kind of like yeah, it's pretty gross. And as you kind of feel that squelch, it's like a little like something like squirted out from whenever you stabbed it.
Gross.
It's just a normal ass pimple.
Nobody was in the line of fire of that, right?
Did you get it on anybody?
No, it'll just like fire at the ground, just
Nice.
Oh,
so that fires out. But otherwise, it just more so does more pain than anything. Go ahead.
ah.
But you were very careful not to nick yourself, but you definitely agitated whatever boil thing that this is.
Great, I agitated the pimple. Fuck. Well, that didn't work.
But hey, at that, we'll do a little fun thing for you.
Oh
You
no.
keep agitating it.
Fuck.
Yep.
I agitated it once.
Yep. But it's also been a couple days, so you know, you can see a little bit further.
Oh! I don't know if that's a good thing or not. I mean, it's nice, but damn.
Remember your nightmare, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
What about my nightmare? What?
I was just asking. Don't worry about it.
What's the mushroom have to do with my nightmare? It wasn't even brought up.
I'm just merely speaking as the DM. I have no ill intentions by bringing up meaningless things or having rolls off screen that apply to nothing.
He's just gonna raise your blood pressure a little bit. It literally means nothing.
But as you're trying to like think a little bit more on that, it's like your nightmare and such as that, you start to kind of get a little foggy in the head.
Oh, great.
So you can see 15 feet now in darkness.
Nice.
Nice, nice, nice. Everything's pink.
Yep.
But otherwise, are you guys ready to move on to a new area?
Yes.
Or do you have any more conversations that you wish to have amongst anything?
That big. Just
Yeah?
remembering the Twilight Zone meme where it was like Twilight Zone, just like Black Mirror, where it's like, man, wouldn't that be fucked up? I'm Rod Sterling.
Back to travel map.
Ooh.
As you guys
Travels
are
in.
traveling.
Sorry.
So you guys are traveling. Underdark, more or less same as you've seen before. Nothing is really changing as you're walking through. However, you're recognizing that some of those mushrooms that you'd seen previously, where Onyx had been, start cropping back up in small little patches. And as
Pretty
they slowly
ones?
start, what's up?
Pretties?
Pretties. Yep, pretties. So they start cropping up more and
Pretties.
more as you guys are making your way through. Do you guys see like the way you guys have traveled on this Underdark map, by the way?
Slightly, but
Slightly?
I also have been lagging. So
Fair.
I can see it. It's just like a little squiggle.
Yep, pretty much.
well,
I
if I
just want to
keep
make sure that
zooming
it was
out,
still
maybe.
there.
Hold on.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I'm zooming out more. I can see it better.
So you guys have done a lot of traveling. Several days worth, a lot more than what was originally estimated to be the 7 days, incorrectly so. As you guys are coming up to, let me double check this area is all set. Okay, we're all set. As you guys are making your way around, you guys are seeing more of those mushrooms crop up, and you're recognizing that there's more kind of like rhythmic sounds occurring in the ground and in the tunnels you are passing through. As you guys are making your way in, you guys stumble into this new section of cave.
The damp tunnels.
Damp tunnels.
Better than drippy.
Better than drippy.
What about moist?
Yeah.
Nice.
I
You mean that
avoided because I
moist
didn't know if
now?
everyone was cool with moist.
Moist is fun.
Don't bother me.
All right, cool, moist. We're in the moist tunnels.
Moist.
As you guys come into here, is Tom's light thing set up? It looks like it. Yeah, cool. Nevira is not set up, so hold up. Let me boop, delete Nevira, and then you're back.
Hey,
What? I had to reset you.
don't delete me.
You're deleted.
You're deleted. You're gone. You're banned.
Just
Oh, that
delete
worked.
the entire character.
Oh, that fucking worked.
I just kick you from the session. Delete you
No.
from the Discord. Get out of here.
No.
All right. As you guys come in, you guys are seeing those fungus from before. CutThroat, you're leading charge, and you see that you're actually going into this area, and you see that there's like a little pool out in front of you, a rather stagnant pool, but a pool nonetheless. And inside of here, you see there's like little spiders, kind of minding their own business, crawling around. And from here, that is kind of the initial area that you see. But you're hearing this like rhythmic thumping. You guys are like pretty sure you're getting near some kind of maybe civilization, a new town. Maybe this is BlingdenStone. The map starts to get a little fuzzy towards this area because you were like pretty certain you were supposed to be at BlingdenStone right now. But now you're kind of up to your own intuition, your own survival skills on getting to there. The map is no longer going to be helpful to you as it says you should be here, but you're clearly not.
Gotcha. Are we supposed to be able to see light with his sword being out?
It should be doing light. Is it not doing it?
I don't
see
have
it,
any.
but I don't know if everybody else sees it.
I think I see it.
I just see shades of gray.
Oh,
Are you depressed?
Maybe.
So your shades of gray, CutThroat. Yes, you would still see gray where the light from Tom's thing is not happening.
Oh, okay.
So if he were to have his light off, it would just be all black and white.
I see rainbow colors.
There are also rainbow colors coming off from these mushrooms as they were previous.
Rainbow colors.
Rainbow colors.
Sure.
Let me go ahead and move everybody in.
There's a pool up here with some spiders. Oh, hey, look.
That sounds gross. Why? Let's not go near it.
Wait, hold on, real quick. Tom, you slayed the last beast, didn't you?
I sure did.
All right.
But I didn't slay it. Wait, did I slay it by myself? I thought I said I had to do it by myself.
Do you have to do it by yourself?
Let me go read. If you single-handedly defeat the next hostile monster or group of monsters.
Gotcha.
I don't think that was single-handed.
No, it was not.
For context, for the card that I last drew from the deck of many things, that if I single-handedly defeat the next monster, I just go up a level.
Nice.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to be like, hey, is there any like rat I can kick the shit out of as we go towards the boat?
There are
Or
small
how about a
spiders in the
spider?
area that you're in.
No, it said the next one though. I think so. That was, we beat the next one as a team.
Yes, and right now you were in an area that has like spiders crawling around.
Right. So fuck those spiders. Do we have to go near them?
I hate spiders.
Same.
No, we don't have to go near them, but if you want to single-handedly kill a spider to level up, kill a spider.
Take my hint.
What
I
I was saying is that it said if you single-handedly defeat the next hostile monster or group of monsters you encounter. We had already found a monster that was
Okay,
not
hey,
that.
cool.
But,
As a cool DM, please smash a spider.
all right, bam, boom, stomped it.
All right, nice.
I just rolled 3 7s. Interesting. I'm just rolling my dice because I was sitting here and
That's
I
okay.
rolled 3 of them all in the 7.
Nice.
Matt, as you're walking in, you inadvertently squish over a spider, and you're like, "Huh, wow, I feel young and invigorated at the same time."
Nice, cool. My next move was gonna be if you said it had to be a bunch of spiders. Since they're in a group, I was gonna chuck a fireball in there.
I'm traumatized.
Last time you
Fireball
tried
last
doing
time. We can. It's an evil spell.
I am more than just my past mistakes, Narwhal.
I'm more than my past mistakes.
Sure you are.
What about your future mistakes?
We don't talk about those until they happen, and then at that point, they're past mistakes, and I can say that I'm new and I've learned and I've grown. I've actually haven't grown because I'm younger than I was when I did that.
Exactly.
That means I can do it again, and I have the excuse of youth on my side.
So this is the area that you guys are in. Again, rhythmic thumping in the walls. You are aware that there is some kind of living things in here. You're in this like little spider water coven thing. Like everything's surviving. Everything appears to be like thriving in this little area. That it's all like filled with life, full of hope. Just now, one less thriving, hopeful spider underneath Tom's foot.
He had a dream.
Are you actually okay? You're actually gonna let me do it? That's nice.
Yeah.
Neat.
I thought
He's
it
the
was just
GM.
as like a crush thing. That's why I thought you were trying to like kill the thing before. I was like, okay, not a big deal. let's try and get you to do the thing. So this is that thing of like, hey, this is the thing you wanted to run into.
Boom, stomped it. Dead spider.
All right, you will deal with that after the session.
Okay.
But otherwise, that's the area you guys are in. At that crunch, you guys hear like a fetid coming from somewhere.
What's that thing?
Gross. I'm gonna pull out my lantern.
Pulling out your lantern.
Yes. 'Cause I can't see. I mean, besides in color or shades of gray. I'll pull it out and put it on my person.
Would probably be helpful.
And then, yeah, I would like to try to look around this area for something making noise.
So, Tom, did you catch the description after you made a crushing bug? You hear.
Was that the sound of a card fluttering away, or was that the sound of a spider being like, "Stop stomping on my toe"?
Not entirely sure, but you definitely can tell that it is not right where your foot was. You all hear this like exist around you. You hear.
Oh, okay. Well, fight's on, probably.
As it is all happening. CutThroat, you see from the far edge of this little watery section that there is something hulking coming from around the corner.
Say hulking?
Hulking.
Okay.
You should be able to see it up here on the top side. Oop. That should not have moved all of you.
Ooh.
Do you see right there? I pinged it.
Right, and this.
It should drag everyone's attention up there.
Oh, yes, yes.
Oh, I can see what that looks
I
like,
see
and I don't
that.
like it.
No.
I don't like it.
So as Tom, you kind of like lift up your boot, take a look down. CutThroat, you look up, and you see this large cave spider just start fucking hauling ass, scratch, 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 as it's running towards you.
I think you killed its baby.
It wasn't me!
Combat.
Yeah.
Don't worry about rolling. The thing rolled for us. If you don't like it, you can all roll individually. But otherwise, right now, the turn order is on the screen for everybody.
There's so many spiders.
Oh God, I'm scared. I don't know what a phase spider is, but it scares me.
See, I wish I could hide the names of these things.
I know what a space spider is.
That sounds
Anyway,
like you should.
Am I
CutThroat,
really
your
first?
turn.
Ayo!
Heyo.
Heyo!
I'm sorry, is the giant spider right in front of me?
Yes, you should be able to see this up here. You do see across from the water, so it's not directly in front of you. So across from the water, you see something like start crawling. It's just running at you from the darkness. It's about 35 feet away from you right now.
Beautiful. Let's see. I am going to use a cantrip of my acid splash. It's instantaneous. It's within 60 feet of me. I can choose 1 or 2 creatures that I can see within range. If I choose 2, they have to be within 5 feet of each other. I don't know if I can see any other spider next to that one, so I'm just gonna choose the big one.
You do not see anything from your space.
And it's so nice because look at all this water.
Look at all this water. So the target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw.
On a dexterity saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Rolled a 9.
That's a shame that like we can see that dice, and now we know what their modifier is. Not that that matters. But...
That's a 6.
I can make it hidden. I just have it public.
Oh, okay.
Was that a 9 or was that a 6? Because that looked like a 6 to me.
It's a 9.
They rolled it.
Oh, with the
Like it was a 6 on the die, but
Got
their
it.
modifier they have a 9.
Got it. So what's their
What's their?
I don't. It says their dex. Yeah, target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw. Is it my dexterity saving throw? No.
Okay, so from your acid splash, must succeed a dexterity saving throw or take 1d6 damage. So they must succeed on a on the saving throw. It is your spell modifier. You have charisma. It's a DC 13, so they must pass a 13.
Oh, okay.
They did not
so
pass 13.
Definitely didn't.
At least that's how I
So then they take 1d.
understood how this combat stuff works. Narwhal, Ruse Lawyer, help.
That makes sense.
Huh?
Make sure we understand this correctly.
That's right.
What happened?
It's right.
It is okay. It is right. Never mind, Narwhal. We're good.
DC.
Yeah, I
is
just
the
forgot
thing you
about
need to
that.
beat.
And then I just rolled a d6. I got a 6, so 6 of acid damage.
6 of acid damage. Okay.
Mhm.
So you splash that creature. So describe to me what you do because you hit it.
I put like an acid bubble towards it, and then once it just came out of my hand. Yeah, and it just hits them, and it goes right across their face. Splash.
Okay.
I don't know.
Not a problem. So this spider gets coated. You've like hit it right in the center. It gets coated over it. You see it react, just kind of like it kind of like spazzes a little bit as it kind of like stops in its tracks from where it was running. Do you do anything else?
I will just oh wait, hold on. I can also oh no, I can't do that. Never mind. Nope, I will just be ready with my rapier if anything.
You're ready with the rapier,
Well,
if anything?
that's not even. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't even know if that's really a bonus action, but
Bonus action readying? No.
yeah, no. So nope, I'm good. I'm done.
Okay. This creature is now going to go ahead and take its turn. So you sprayed it with the acid spray, and it's going to start making its way towards you. However, you notice as it starts running, it starts crawling along the side of the wall. So it's actually vertical right now as it goes up. Oops. Makes its way 20 feet, and it's going to, from the wall, it starts like trying to climb up towards the ceiling. So it's about like 10 feet above the ground right now as you see it, and it's going to try to shoot its web at you. Does an 18 hit you?
Yes.
All right, cool. So it's going to, as an action, they're saying, okay. So if it hits, you are restrained. So your person is not going to be moving. You are, you have a movement speed of 0 now. Where is restrained? There it is.
It's stupid.
A little bit. But I mean, hey.
At least I didn't take any damage.
For right now.
For right now.
Alrighty. We'll talk about the attacking stuff if you need to attack that. Gwen, it is now your turn. So you just saw CutThroat get just webbed.
All right. Can I get her out of these restraints?
You can try to attack it, yeah.
Okay. We attack the web.
So
Well.
it's going to have what are you attacking it with?
I only have my axe, so it's the only thing I could use.
Okay, so is that piercing damage?
Slashing.
Slashing damage? Okay.
Does an 8 hit web?
An 8? It does not. So as you go to swing down on it, your axe, as you kind of like swing down it, you feel like it's slow as you almost like feel like your axe is almost stuck in it as well.
Sticky.
Gross.
It's very sticky.
Very gross. All right. Well, I'm gonna stay here and then try again later. But then, just for a little flavor text, we'll just have Shield up be like, "All right, we're gonna try to get you out here as fast as we can."
Okay. Nevira, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm going to use my crossbow bolt to shoot at the spider that I can see, which is that one to the left over there. Yep.
Okay.
That one. And my crossbow bolt is 30 feet, so that's good. Hit the wrong button. Yeah, 5. 9.
9. What did you fire at it with by chance? Did you just do a regular crossbow bolt, or did you do your special ones?
No, my regular.
Okay, regular, and you said you rolled 5?
Oh shit, what away? Hold on, let me look at my log. 9.
Gotcha. As you fire, you the spider just like dodges out of the way just barely as it sails and sinks into the fungi behind it.
That was fucking useless.
You can see it on the wall. Like, you see its mandibles.
Oh. Fuck.
Pepsi Man.
I guess I'm gonna go run over to CutThroat and just kind of like stay over there in case something starts.
Okay, go ahead and move your little token.
Peace.
Tom, it is now going to be your turn.
Okay. Where am I at? I'm over here. And let me look at this.
So Nevira tried firing a crossbow bolt at it. It skittered out of the way and like yelled
Failed.
at her.
She sure did.
Yeah, you could go over there.
Let me just verify what I'm doing right here.
I'm gonna bring this.
Oh, I
over
can
here.
toggle visibility if whether or not you can see them in the turn order. Fuck me.
It's probably a good idea.
Probably.
Okay. I'm chucking a fireball at it.
Chucking a fireball at it? Okay.
Yep. So I'm gonna chuck it.
What down?
How do I? Oh wow, I'm gonna throw it like. I forgot how to ping.
Just hold left click.
Okay, I want to throw it like here because I don't. It's a 20-foot radius. I don't want to hit the person. I don't want to turn her into a steam ganassi. So.
The 20-foot radius?
So
Yep. So it's 150-foot range, 20-foot radius.
So do you guys see like the little circle thing that just got made?
Yeah.
mhm.
Okay. So that's how big of a circle that 20 is.
Oh my god.
I really
almost-
wanted to. I really wanted to do a quote from Dragon Ball Z Abridged where Vegeta turned Super Saiyan for the first time, and he's like, "I'm about to turn left, and y'all better duck so that you don't get hit with my dick." I love DBZ Abridged.
So you're doing a fireball at the wall.
Yep. And so
Yep.
each creature in a 20-foot radius centered on that point must make a dexterity saving throw. The save is Dex 15. Well, I'm also throwing it. I'm just reading the fireball description right now.
Okay.
Target takes 8d6 fire damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one.
You said dexterity?
Now, yes, but let me read the necklace. Okay, so you can use an action to detach a bead and throw it up to 60 feet away.
Okay. You're within
And then
distance?
it's just a normal fireball of DC 15. So yeah, it's still within the distance of 60 feet from
Okay,
you.
so DC 15 dexterity.
Yes. Fuck that thing. But it still takes half the damage. So
15 on the dot.
yeah, it still takes 46 damage.
How much?
4d6.
Oh, I'm like 46.
46. I'm like, oh god. I was like,
All
we're
right.
all toast.
4d6.
Correct.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops.
You dealt 4 damage.
17.
Nice.
Pretty good.
And I hope there's a bunch of other spiders around it too.
Deal the damage to it. So you describe to me what you do.
Spider, don't like spider. Oh, that cat's adorable. Spider bad.
You throw it, and you see this bead sailing through, and you just see like this, like almost in slow motion, that like ding, dink, and at that dink, like that whole little area becomes engulfed in the flame, occupying the space of the fungi. The fungi is on fire. The spider's on fire. You just hear like this weird like whistling, like a high-pitched steam whistle, and it's like almost like the things there are just screaming.
Them spiders.
The mushrooms.
Yep, the mushrooms
No,
are
the
also screaming.
spiders.
It seems like the mushrooms are screaming, but that spider is wholly on fire and charring.
Fuck them spiders.
It is this guy's turn. What is the move? Cool, he's going to.
Really fucking sucks too. It reminds me of Dark Souls 2 that I'm on one of the boss fights, and it's a fucking double-sided spider.
I don't know why you're playing Dark Souls 2. Like, it's Dark Souls 2 is great when it came out, but it's been so outclassed by all the other things. Like, you can just skip that one.
I'm just doing it just to say, okay, I've played it before and beat it.
Okay. Well, you're gonna get to Dark Souls 3 and be like, oh my god, this is the best thing ever.
So much better. I still think my favorite out of all of the Souls games is, I mean, there's Elden Ring, but then Dark Souls 1.
That's because you haven't played Dark Souls 3 yet.
I have not.
Out from the darkness, you see just one of those tiny little baby spiders, Tom, that you just stepped on, just starts skirting its way towards everyone, trying to run through the water. Gruk, it is your turn.
A water spider, no.
Water spider.
All right. Well, what can I do?
Spider bad.
Spider bad.
Spider bad. Spider bad. Whatever. Spider
Pretty
bad.
much.
I don't know why. Because you can. I wouldn't be able to get to the spider, would I?
He's about 10 feet from the ground. He's on the wall.
Oh, okay.
He's up top.
Can you chuck your lance at him?
What, my gluglugs?
Yeah.
Grandfather's harpoon?
Like spirit.
You think I'm just gonna throw that away?
Not throw it away. Throw it at the fucking spider. It's something to do.
That's true. I mean, I just don't want to lose it.
I know. I don't think this water's. I don't know. Maybe the water is deep. I don't know.
Yeah,
Water's not deep. Maybe like 5 feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or not even
The
5.
water's
Like
really
we're talking
deep.
like 2.5 foot deep.
Okay, good. I was about to say I can't go in the water. Then I'm gonna drown.
Sorry, it's not that. It's not terribly deep. It's about like knee high to most people. But for halflings, yeah, it's like torso up.
Okay. Well,
But I wouldn't be able to move up to get to the spider because it's obviously on the wall.
Correct. It is up the wall.
Wow.
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 It really sucks being a fucking melee character in a ranged fight.
Or you could be a range character and just absolutely fail at your goals.
You could.
I mean, yeah, I guess I could take one of my short swords and just chuck it.
Or your spear.
Do whatever you want to do.
That's the move. Is like you're a ranged fighter not because you have a ranged weapon, because you carry so many swords and daggers. They just throw them at people.
I will say the spider you were looking at right now is pretty charred up.
Yeah. What's the range for throwing shit? 30? Like 120?
Improvised?
Yeah,
It depends on the weight.
He's a big boy. He's a strong boy.
But a sword would be like within like 30, 60.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll throw one of my short swords at it.
Okay,
See
throw a
what
short sword at
happens.
it.
No.
So you're losing one of the swords from your inventory.
Yeah, temporarily. Fuck, that's not the...
That's a fucking heavy ass dice, dude.
Yeah, it is.
Alright, well... It's a 4.
Ma'am, can you please
Okay.
avoid cursing? This is a
As
Christian
you
server.
go to throw it, you go to lob it, but due to the awkwardness of a sword being thrown, it just kind of like goes over your friends and just kind of like tumbles at the ground. You hear the skittering of the short sword on the ground.
Well, I tried everything I could do.
Time to leave. Good luck,
Well-
guys.
Anything else?
Alright, what's up next?
Where's this guy at?
You just like throw your hands up and then you just turn around with your hands on your hips, like, guys, I tried everything I can do. I don't know what to do anymore. I don't know. Okay, good luck. Like, whatever.
I'm sorry. I don't know what to do anymore. I'm sorry.
This little spider. You see another little spider just start skirting its way out from around the corner from where the other one had previously just come from. Skirt, skirt. But that's kind of as far as he goes, and we are back to CutThroat. CutThroat, you are still wrapped up in web.
I'm still trapped.
You can try breaking out of it. It'll be a strength check.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Abso-fucking-lutely,
I will
she
try.
says. All right, DC.
I'm sorry.
DC 12 strength.
Come on. 12.
12. You
Exactly.
describe to me what you do.
Just, no, not today.
Not today, she says. All right, you break out of the webbing, so that'll count as your action.
Well, shoot.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me,
you're not that guy, pal.
Is... Oh, that's an action. Never mind. Never mind. I will just, hang out with my friends, because that's all I can do.
Yeah. All right. Going to the spider's turn now. So this spider is going to... What do I want him to do?
You should let him get within fireball range.
He already is within fireball range. All right, so he tries to gear up again for another web attack. However, unfortunately, it does not get anything. So you see him just kind of like shaking his butt on there as he's gearing up to go ahead and go for a thing. But otherwise, that's going to be the end of that one's turn. This one. Ooh. Fun, fun, fun. So here's the fun part. All right. Nevira, as you are looking up at this creature, you see that one spider like shaking its butt, like getting ready for something, and then out of in front of you, you see a weird like shimmer occur in front of you, like start from small and get really big as a jump scare, a blue spider jumps at you from nowhere.
Oh my god.
And is going to make a bite.
Damn.
Does a 13 hit?
Oh. No, 15 arm class.
All right, so as this spider comes out of nowhere, it just like jumps at you and tries to like latch onto you. You bat it down. It starts. It's like this. It's a big sized creature. It's almost the size of you. As this thing had just come out of the thin air and starts trying to like gnaw at you. Gwen, it is your turn.
All right. Do. I can get there. Yay. Boop. Oh, smack that spider.
Go for
Smack that spider.
Smack it.
Smack that spider for me.
Please
Smack
do
that spider
better.
for me.
Dice.
Please do better.
Thank you for doing better. 21.
Fucking y'all were rolling 20s earlier. I don't want to hear it. You rolled 21, you said?
21 to hit.
I told my coworker
21 will hit.
about the nat 20 that I got to like check out the Goliath dude Schmeat, and I was like, I'm rolled the most important nat 20 of my life, and he's like, man, it's a good thing you didn't waste that in combat.
Yeah, no kidding. What a waste.
9 damage to that duder.
9 damage.
Spooter?
Yeah.
What kind of damage? Slashing?
Slashing.
Slashing? Okay, cool. You just want to make sure. So as the spider comes out and tries attacking Nevira, falls to the ground and just kind of like is walling in there, you swing down on it, try and kind of like take it out. It connects with one of its legs, so it like recoils and is like holding on to like one of its legs. Not holding on. It's like you see one of its legs is definitely like injured in some fashion. Just like. Anything else?
No, I'm gonna hold on to my action surge until this pops off a little bit more.
Okay. Nevira, back to your turn. There is a spider right in front of you that Gwen has swung upon.
Okay. Okay. I don't have my. Guess I'm just gonna gonna use my crossbow bolt because apparently I don't have my.
Disadvantage
Dagger
is right on top of you.
Oh, I know. But I don't have my dagger equipped, so.
You can equip for an action.
I know, but that would take an action.
That's okay.
And I would just.
All right,
rather...
attack crossbow disadvantage.
Yes. Oh, I did the right one. Never mind. Ooh, 13. Ooh, hold on.
I like all the sound effects.
Son of a bitch. Come on.
Melissa is Waluigi, confirmed.
13 will hit.
Yeah.
13 will hit.
Yeah.
So as it's right on top of you, you want to describe, or do you just want me to keep going about it?
I mean, I'm just gonna point it right at its head.
Say it's not too far away from you, and you let sail.
And then that was a 6 for damage.
6 for damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right. As it lets sail, like it opens up its mouth to go, you right into its mouth.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's like eating one of your crossbow bolts right now. Any additional?
I got a question. Is my crossbow bolt a one-handed weapon?
Is your crossbow bolt a one-handed weapon, or your crossbow a one-handed weapon?
Bolt.
Let me
I mean, you
check.
can't do much with just
I
a
believe
bolt,
it's a
right?
one-handed crossbow.
Well, because with the crossbow expert attack, you can use the attack action and attack with a one-handed weapon.
Yeah.
And then bonus action with
it's a hand crossbow. It says proficiency with a hand crossbow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I can just attack with twice.
You can attack one more time with the crossbow efficiency. Yeah.
Cool. Thanks.
What'd you roll?
I'm trying. Hold on. Gotta do it twice because it's disadvantage.
I'm so upset.
21
Dude,
and then
D&D
20.
Beyond
Wow.
on some horseshit today.
I haven't even been using D&D Beyond. My dice have been perfect.
7.
As you fire that next bolt, you almost like Robin Hood it right through the other bolt that you had.
That's the end of my turn.
All right, Tom, your turn. You're watching your friends almost single-handedly take out a blue spider from out of thin air in front of you, as you still smell the burning, charred fungi and see a very upset spider on the wall.
Let's go get him, Dawnbringer. All right, I'm going there. And I'm gonna swing at it.
Swing at the face spider in front of you?
Yep, the blue one.
Okay.
Sweet.
Does a 22 hit?
22 will hit.
All right.
So sorry.
So that's 8 damage, and I'm also going to do another blade flourish thingy, and expend another use of bardic inspiration, and roll that d6 on top of it. So, what number did I tell you before?
8.
Okay, add 5 to that, and now my AC is 20 until the next turn. Start of my next turn.
So as you Dawnbringer through it, Dawnbringer goes, tally-ho! As you impale the spider, and you can like see that its life has left it, and Dawnbringer replies back to you, just like, I think we vanquished another foe today.
We did. We're making the world a better place because of you, Dawnbringer.
Honestly, I feel quite young today. I don't know about you, but I feel quite back in my spry.
I sure do too.
Oh, well.
I am 23 and have always been that old.
We should be doing this more often.
We should. You want to go on a date, Dawnbringer?
Oh, well, hold on. Let's finish this up first.
I guess fair enough. Maybe our date could be killing spiders. You want to kill some spiders?
Oh, all right, next turn. Unless you have anything else to do.
Flirt with a sword? Hell yeah. I can do that all day long.
Next spider. I see tiny little Bean on the fucking stairs, losing his shit. Oh, there he goes.
He does it every... Oh my god. I was over there with Melissa for hours yesterday, and I fucking loved it. Anyways.
What'd he do?
He's just zooming around, having to zoomies up and down the stairs.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't always make it up the stairs, though.
So wait,
He
he's
tried
able
like 4 times yesterday.
Yeah.
Aw.
Like, here's the stair, and like here's like, oh god, I'm trying to like do this. Top of the stair, like over here, and he like tried to like jump and would smack his head right at the edge, and then like bounce back.
Aw.
And you're just like, oh.
What a
It's
brilliant-
carpeted,
What a brilliant
but he
little guy.
does keep.
He's gonna have blunt force trauma.
Oh, he keeps flonking his head on things. I'm like, dude, you gotta stop. You're gonna be stupid.
I
think he already
love
is.
yeah, I love watching pets and kids like just sit there and figure something out. It's always fascinating to me.
I just like the
That's
subreddit
just like
kids
their
falling
owner,
over.
so.
Like the subreddit kids are fucking stupid.
That one too.
Yeah.
That one's fucking great. Tom, you just see the little tiny spider start crawling its way through the water, and it leaps up at you, and it latches on, and it does get through your little armor. I believe a 21 hits you, or no? Does a
Yep.
21 hit you?
No. Or yes,
Yep.
it does. Yes, it does.
Okay, cool. You just feel like this tiny little prick of a bite. Can you make a DC? Can you make a Constitution saving throw?
Become Spider-Man.
14.
14. Okay, you are fine. You take 1 piercing damage.
One
Scoop
whole
diving.
piercing damage.
Kava, Spider-Man.
Yes.
1 whole piercing
Aquaman,
damage.
Spider-Man, Tom Brady.
Gruk, it is your turn.
All right, I'm walking up here so I can be closer to the fucking spider.
Okay.
And I'm throwing my other short sword I have at it.
Okay.
Fucking bullshit.
So you take another sword. You line it
you.
up perfectly.
All right, well, this is all I'm useful for is just failing shit.
You line
told
it up
you, never
perfectly
used
as
your
you
harpoon.
go to throw it, and you just it just clangs right next to the spider. Like the spider, even like you almost feel like the spider like has like a face of its own. Like kind of you feel almost like insulted by the spider as it doesn't move to dodge your throw.
It just stares at you.
Anything else you'd like to do?
No, I'm gonna just sit there being pissed with my arms crossed.
All right. This little spider sees you trying to attack its parent, and it's going to make a jump at you, and it is going to make a attack on you. Does 12 hit?
No.
Okay. You see a tiny little spider kind of jump at you as it just kind of like splats. Nothing happens with that. Cutthroat, your turn.
Oh
Start
boy.
of round 3.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. And I'm not hung up. I can actually do something.
Not hung up.
Not hung up, not yeah. I'm going to acid splash that spider again. That's right here.
You're going to ask splash it again? Okay.
Yeah. Dexterity saving throw, please, for a giant spider.
Dexterity saving throw, please, for a giant spider. Seven.
Yay! It hits.
What happens?
And that is. I just have to roll 1d6 for acid damage, and I got a 6.
Nice. As you throw that, you see the spider just kind of like and start curling in itself. It turns into its own carapace. As you see its like arms start to curl in itself, and it falls to the floor with a very satisfying.
Nice.
Yep,
Take
there you
that, you
go.
fucker.
Good job, Cutthroat. Good job.
good job,
Just
good
doing
job,
what I
good
could
job.
do.
Nice,
Yeah.
nice. Anything
Okay,
additional?
Gruk, you're useful in other ways.
Nope, I'm useful for swabbing the fucking deck. That's about it.
I thought you were gonna say
Is there
slobbing a
anything
knob.
else around? I can't really.
There's a little spider there. There's a little spider there. You see there's a little spider coming up from behind you guys. Otherwise, they all look
Oh.
like tiny little baby spiders.
Awesome. Well, I can't really do anything anyways, so
Okay.
I would just be, yeah.
Gwen, it is your turn.
Well,
Oh, it's me?
Is you.
It's me.
There's tiny little baby spiders.
Okay. I will run up on this dude.
That one right there? Yeah? What are you going to do?
Yeah. Just, hey, maybe you should just go. You seem small. If not,
You're
I
gonna
guess
talk
I'll
to
pay
it?
you. I'm gonna try because I think it would be funny.
Okay. What do you say?
Little bro, maybe you should just go. This is not a good fight for you. And you seem very small. I would feel bad hitting you.
All right. As you do that, it kind of takes a look around and recognizes the other large ones. You can kind of safely assume that it is a child of some sort, and you see it start to crawl underneath one of the rocks beside it as it kind of disappears into the rock wall.
Bye, little buddy.
One day, there was a stray neighborhood cat that had like gotten on my back porch, and Prim is in the kitchen, and she's like sitting there, and she's staring at the other cat, and she is like hissing and angry and all that because she's a cat, and somebody was like, oh, I wonder like if Prim could talk, what would she say? And I'm like, she would be saying like hate, death, kill, murder, like bad. It's not hard.
Gun.
Fuck off.
Gun.
Yeah. Like, open this door so I can fuck up this thing that decided to come onto my porch.
Nevira, it is your turn.
I'm going to shoot one of the little spiders
You're shooting little spiders?
that are in front of me because I don't see any other spiders. I don't see any other ones at the moment. I'm going to shoot that one.
Okay.
Okay. Wow. 2 shitty rolls.
Nice.
Go with 8.
Go with the 8. You're not in you're not in melee combat anymore, so it's not a disadvantage.
Oh, well, 9.
Okay, cool. You miss.
Yeah.
With it not being that far away, you're like, and it just kind of sails just to the right of it.
Shit.
Anything else?
As bonus damage, can I just try and stop it?
You absolutely can.
Swole. Swole.
All right, unarmed combat strike.
19.
You squash the bug.
Cool.
That.
That's all I can do.
Pepper Rose.
Tom, it is your turn.
Okay. Why not? Where are the spiders at?
There's one little
You have to
spider
zoom
right
in
there.
to see them. They're kind of hard.
They're,
Oh,
they're,
shit,
they're
they're
pretty.
tiny.
Yeah, they're pretty small little guys.
It
Not
took me a
exactly.
minute,
They're not exactly the biggest of bugs.
Are all we see tiny spiders? Not any other.
at the
Right,
moment.
right now, you only see this one little tiny spider.
All right. I kind of want to take like one step and stomp.
Okay, unarmed combat strike.
Hang on, there's a cat on my lap. Unarmed combat strike. Does a 5 hit?
You try and stomp, and it jumps out of your way of the foot.
Okay. Well, but probably should have stabbed it with my fancy sword. Look, it's a cat.
Anything else in your turn?
She wants me to put her down. I know. Stop biting me. Stop it. Okay. Do I have anything else I can do? Don't think so.
Okay. Do.
Ah, fuck.
Nevira, same as the previous spider that came out of nowhere with your back turned around to it, you feel all of a sudden something jump onto your back as you are thudded by another spider.
Why me?
Because you were the closest one to it.
I hate these fucking spiders.
It hates you too. 14 hit?
Nope.
Fuck. Cool deal. It tries biting at you, but you're able to be like, ah! This little tiny spider recognizes that things are going wrong for it, and it's going to go ahead and fuck off. Gruk, it is your turn. You see that Nevira is being pounced on by a spider.
Yeah.
Like, she's wearing the spider.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna take out the fucking Glue's grandfather's harpoon and try to hit something with it because it's in melee range.
All right, disadvantage. You're trying to hit it without hitting your friend.
Okay, I mean, not terrible, right? What was the bonus for the spear? Hold on.
I don't believe the glug spear had a bonus.
I know they're colored pencils. You can knock them off the table.
It had a bonus for fishing.
For fishing? Isn't this just fishing? You're trying to stab. Isn't there water around?
Yeah,
There's water around. This is not a fish. DM, rule of cool, no.
It would be a fucking 17 though.
It'd be a 17?
Yeah.
All right. That'll hit. So, Nevira, you're safely not hit by Gruk as he tries swinging on the spider as you were wearing it.
Holy shit, Grok.
I poked it real good.
Yeah.
How much
Almost
damage?
broke me.
Hold on.
That's
Went away.
not how I read that.
Cool. I hit it, and I do the most minimal fucking damage. 4
Nice.
damage.
4 damage? Not a biggie.
not
So
nothing.
you swing upon that, and you like glance off of it. Essentially, its carapace is able to kind of like shield it up enough. CutThroat, your turn. Nevira is being attacked by a giant spider, and Gruk is swinging at her.
I'm useless as fucking combat, man.
It happens.
I'm sorry. Can you ping the giant spider? Is it
It
on
is
top
on
of
top
Nevira?
of Nevira.
Okay.
Nevira is wearing it.
Well, that's a
Yep.
great outfit you got there.
Help.
Jake,
I'm
where's
going
Prince
to
Collection?
try to I guess hit it with my rapier.
Go for it. Disadvantage.
I'm gonna
You're trying not to hit Melissa.
hit Nevira. Got it.
No.
Sorry. Gotta get back to my thing. Does a 13 hit?
13 will hit.
Nevira.
You're welcome. See? Didn't hit you.
Thank you.
Shoot. Where's my... Oh. Not the one I want. Sorry. I'm rolling. Well, that was a low number, but that would be a 5 for damage. And then I have a sneak attack. Once per turn, you can deal an extra 2d6 damage to the creature you hit with an attack with a finesse or range weapon. If you have advantage on the attack roll. Oh wait. So does that not count then?
It's more than just having advantage on the attack roll. You could also have another enemy of that person inside of the 5-foot range, which you do have.
Here also it says you do not need advantage on the attack roll if another enemy or the target within 5 feet of it, that enemy isn't incapacitated, and you do not have disadvantage on the roll. So I can roll then?
Yep.
For this? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. 2d6s, and that's a 9.
All right, nice job.
9 extra damage.
So everyone's kind of dogpiling on Melissa, holding on to, well, not even holding. She's kind of like hunched over while this creature is trying to start biting at her head, while everyone else is beating or stabbing at it.
Is there another creature by me too?
No.
No, damn it. Okay, never mind then.
All right.
Because I could do something else too.
Sadly, nothing else is near you. Gwen, it is your turn.
Look.
So you just coaxed a small spider to run away.
Sorry, I was debating, do I want to talk to the spider too? I just hit it.
You want to talk to this spider too?
I just think it'd be really funny if I just become a spider whisperer all of a sudden. Like, hey, buddy.
You can try.
Hey, what if we got off our friends and didn't do this?
This one does not appear to be registering anything to your actions.
Okay,
Gwen, I don't think he's listening to you.
that's fine. Can I hit it? Or it's cool if you're like, no, you talk to it.
Do whatever you want to do.
All right, I'll hit it this time because it
All
doesn't
right,
seem
disadvantage.
like
It's on your friend.
Okay. I will
The
try not
person
to.
that says that they're not the mom of the group, you're really acting like the one that's like trying to diffuse the situation between the neighborhood kids.
That's
like,
not a mom thing. That's just being a nice thing.
You see anybody else here doing it?
No, so you all want a
One
nice
of y'all
life.
tried to
We're not
fucking pin a
parents.
guy in the scrot over fucking nothing.
Yep.
Yeah, that's not a mom behavior.
It's sitting there being like, "Hey, bud, I'm sorry, you're being a little hostile right now. I don't know if you really want to continue with this. Don't you just want to like go home?" Is the most mom shit I've ever heard of.
We have different moms. My mom would not say that. That's what I'm saying. It's not mom
What
being.
would your mom do to defuse the situation then?
The fuck off.
Chocolate.
My mom's not Mexican. The fuck are you talking about? 10.
The chocolate
10 to
extends
hit.
beyond generation.
Go ahead and roll
Cultures.
for damage.
Oh, 10 hits? Neat.
Yeah, it hits Melissa.
Oh, it hits Melissa? Oh, shit.
Rip.
Let's see, I roll low. Okay, 5.
Cool.
Not the worst. I'm so sorry.
Nevira, as you were like having all of your friends essentially beating
Can
on
I do
top of you.
protection against me? Is that a thing that I
Nope.
can do with my own reaction?
Nope. As all of your friends are trying to hit the spider off of you, as everything is happening, Gruk took a hit, CutThroat took a hit. You all of a sudden feel a very
I did
What?
not hit.
CutThroat
Nevira.
didn't hit.
No, I hit the spider.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Everyone's doing their thing. I was
But
saying
it's
you all
all
hit the
happening.
spider.
Okay.
No, my bad. I'm monologuing that everyone else hit the spider, and then now all of a sudden Gwen steps up, and Nevira's going to feel something very warm all of a sudden start crossing her back.
I'm so sorry.
You feel a very like warm sensation as you feel that very sudden, and you're just like, what the? Gwen, you swing down at the spider on top of it, miss, and end up cutting through the cloak into Nevira.
My cloak.
I'm so sorry.
Gwen!
The
I'm
cloak
so
that you
sorry.
stole.
You did 5
It's
damage.
fucking mine now.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. 5 damage.
Oh,
What's-
yeah.
Nevira, just now your
Nevira,
turn.
how you looking over there?
I still got a fucking spider on me. Now my coat is, or my cloak is slashed.
Well, I'm talking about your health. How you looking over there?
Hold on. I'm at 20.
Rate my unspeakable cosmic horror of the void.
Out of
I don't know, 10.
What is it?
2.
I was supposed to rate an unspeakable draw unspeakable cosmic horror of the void.
I'm more of a
And-
fan of
think
the realistic
3.
angels whenever thinking of cosmic horrors.
It's like a fucking like planet ring of like eyes.
Yeah, but that's not of the void. I was trying to go for like weird space thing comes out of nowhere and like is so overwhelmingly powerful that it just like grabs the earth like nothing. So
That
it's
looks
supposed to
like
be the
a-
earth.
That looks like kind of like an old Nocturne skin, honestly.
True.
So I mean,
I didn't try very hard, but I was just like, I want something.
Nevira,
I
Yes.
give it a solid 3.
you have a spider on you as you've just been slashed.
I still don't have my dagger equipped because I keep fucking forgetting.
Looks like you got improvised attacks.
Yep. Looks like I'm gonna have to try and shoot it again.
At like almost okay, fine, disadvantage.
I know.
I don't know how you're shooting it when it's on your back, but okay.
Get off!
Oh, that was 12.
12. I honestly I don't think a 12 hit. 12 does not hit.
Yeah, that's fine.
So you loose a bolt into nowhere.
Yeah.
Anything additional?
Besides just trying to punch it with my fist, I don't think so.
Nah.
Yeah.
All right. Tom, you just watched Nevira loose a bolt after being slashed by Gwen.
The spider's still on
I
top
am
of her.
so
The
sorry.
Yes.
spider is still on top of Nevira. It has not been knocked off. No one has tried taking it off of her. Everyone's just tried attacking it while it's on her.
It's fine.
Uh,
She'll survive.
And she'll
Maybe.
survive, hopefully.
hey, Dawnbringer, how good are you at
She'll
being an
survive.
improvised baseball bat?
Excuse me?
If I were to try and use you to knock this spider off of my friend, how successful would that be?
I have a feeling I cut more than I push.
All right, well, guess we're doing it. All right, so I just want to stab at the spider.
All right. Disadvantage.
Uh, 17,
17 will hit.
and I hit it for 15 radiant damage.
Where did you... Oh, okay, there it goes, popped up. I only see your damage thing. I didn't see your roll to attack thing.
I rolled a 13 and I rolled a 10, and I have a +7 to hit.
Gotcha. 15?
Yep.
As you do that, describe to me what you do as you fell the spider.
All right. Hope I don't hit you, Nevira. Good luck.
Oh, bitch.
And basically just like stab it like right through the thorax, the big meaty part of a spider, and try and like shunt it off of her as it dies.
It's dead. Yay.
Yeah.
Not Nevira.
Not
Yeah,
Nevira.
not dead.
All right, so all of you guys clear that up. All spiders are gone except for the one spider that Gwen had managed to coax to leave, along with another spider that had also left as it was recognizing that something was going on. So 2 little baby spiders had left.
Is the spider gonna have like a 6-season vengeance arc where it trains to fight the people that killed its family?
Dun, 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 dun. No.
My cloak.
I'm about to say, feel free to discuss for a minute while I try and think about what exactly I want you guys to do after this.
Level up.
Anybody know how to mend?
No.
Anybody have anything to mend?
Hang on, let me see.
I got a sketchy golden thread, but I don't know what that does. Probably not that.
Have anything to what?
Mend my cloak.
No,
Mm,
I have no spells for that.
Thanks.
I do not have anything
I
to
can
help
give
you.
you some acid on it.
I'm good.
Just make it works.
I got a
I have
blanket.
to go to the bathroom,
You have-
so I'll be
Go
back
for
Maybe
in
we
a
could
couple
take some of the
minutes.
spider silk
Ooh.
and do something with that.
Okay, bye, Courtney.
Maybe if you guys can find some of the spider silk.
Let's go look.
Oh yeah, the spider's got anything on him?
Spider's got nothing on 'em.
Besides silk.
You guys start
Me.
like kind of like walking around the little area, trying to be a little careful. You're not seeing anything. You're seeing just kind of like dead spider carcasses. Also like fledgling spider carcasses as you're walking through here. You guys do end up finding a small little side cave from what looks to be where they were coming from, as you do start to see like webbing as it continues on into there. And it's just a little alcove that exists specifically for this. There's no like spiders that are living back here any further, but you are able to kind of pull apart some of their webbing if you want to try and do a makeshift stitching. So it'll be survival. Well, okay, real quick, Nevira, would Nevira have reasonable skill in sewing anything?
No, probably not.
So disadvantage.
Yeah.
Survival
On
with
what again?
disadvantage.
Survival. Okay.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. 14.
You try as best as you can to kind of like spin it into some kind of like thread of some kind. You're able to kind of get it to where you can use it to patch it all together, but otherwise it's very noticeably a horrible patch job if you
It's
were
pretty
to try.
sticky, so can I just put it on one end and put it on the other, and hopefully it just comes together?
Just patch it with webbing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a really bad patch job, but otherwise it worked. Now it
Yeah.
just looks like you got a cum stain on it.
Oh,
Nice. I mean, Thack had it before, so I'm assuming there's already there.
gross.
I mean, it's a webby little stain, essentially, is what you
Yeah.
see.
And can I pick up any bolts that are laying around that are still good?
Pick up, yeah, you pick up half. How many did you lose? 5, you pick up 2.
Cool.
I believe the
Can I get
actual
my
ruling on
back?
it is like you have a 75% chance to grab stuff, but
Can I get my swords back?
yeah, you didn't lose the swords. They're a little chipped and dinged, but otherwise they're still a sword.
There's not any like people that were going to be munched by spiders that got caught up in webbing and stuff. That Still suffer.
I'll pull back the curtain on that. No.
Like that one place in Skyrim?
You mean every fucking spider cave? Yeah.
Yeah.
Be careful you don't trip over a jogger, bro.
But yeah, no, nothing else loose in here. You guys start making your way about like everything is normal. If you guys have any conversation, but otherwise you guys are going to be essentially ending your current session with traversing towards the rhythmic thumping and soundings of the caverns that you are in relative caution, considering the things you've run into.